Ah! Hello!
What?
Happy 1 year anniversary!
Welcome to FourPlay! We are four best friends who play games, shoot the shit, and tell great stories along the way. It's our fucking 1 year anniversary.
It's anniversary, baby!
We're one.
We've been doing this for a whole fucking year. It doesn't feel
Over
like
that. Well, almost a year and a month because we're a little late for our celebration.
Tiny bit.
But life has been lifing.
It has.
As
It has been that way
you
for
do.
sure.
However, tonight, for our 1 year streamiversary, we will be hosting a giveaway after our break. And this giveaway will include one winner who wins a FourPlay pin, as well as your choice between three original, well, you get one, but three choices for an original FourPlay t-shirt. Yeah, that's right. So, I believe all the designs that we chose were mocked up by Michael. So, thank you for doing that. Can't wait for you guys to see them. They're awesome.
Actually, one of them was done by Anna.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Well, one was. Oh, no, you did do that.
I did this special
Yeah, you
one.
did this special. All right. So.
Please.
No, yeah, a little bit. It's fine. So yes, one by Anna, two by Michael, and yes, so we chose them right before stream.
We said, oh yeah, we got to put pictures.
Yeah. For the second half of today's show, so the first half will be Curse of Strahd, and then we're gonna take a break probably somewhere around 9:30-ish. So get a couple hours. Yes, Central Standard Time as per usual. So after we come back from our break is when we're going to start the giveaway, so stick around. But also, the second half of our show today is going to be the first unofficial segment of Wind and Vined, my talk show. Not really, it's just where I facilitate conversation between all of us. And in the future, we will be doing one-on-ones about the campaign and characters and such. But today, we're going to be doing just kind of a general overview of like what the campaign has been like, and what we hope for the future of the stream. So join us for that. Hang out. We'll pop some champagne and shoot the shit, as is the promise of the opening lines. And as just a happy little mention, we are 59 subscribers on YouTube, so we're one away from 60. And I don't know what we're at on Twitch anymore. I think
We're affiliate.
we are affiliate.
Don't
So
even
if you haven't already, subscribe if it is in your means to do so. That would be awesome. If not, just share us, because that always helps. But yeah, excited to hang out with y'all tonight and celebrate 1 year of all of this. It's been a good time.
Awesome. Cool. Well, without further ado, let's recap what happened last time in our session. It's been a tiny bit.
Yeah.
So, in our last adventure in the mists, you guys ascended the mountains of...
We ascended. That's it.
You
The end.
ascend? You began to ascend the foothills to Mount Baratok, heading towards what you may find is an old elven city of Tafa Alari, aided by the knowledge of the Mad Mage of Mount Baratok. It got a little treacherous after a while for the cart that you guys were bringing along, so you decided to look for a place to hide it and stumbled upon a very interestingly designed cave. It looked like a wolf's head with these big bared teeth, and you heard from the inside of this cave screaming children crying for help as they were dragged further and further in. And so you decided now is the time to be heroes, and you hid your cart a little bit in the brush. Yes.
We forgot a very important announcement.
Yeah, our art's in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Our character art is officially
Is it showing now?
Yep.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, okay, yeah.
Thank you, Rose, for pointing that out. She was
We
like,
have character art that we've promised you for so long.
Ta-da!
Here it is. This is what Lance and Chaos and Gunther look like to our own eyes, and our incredible artist just really brought them to life.
Really cool to see someone's interpretation of our characters, because everybody's differs a little bit, but we love them. It's pretty awesome. And also made possible by your donations, particularly shout out to Zen Renal.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Zen Renal.
This is made possible by you. So enjoy the pretty sexy faces of the misfits.
I love this art. Like, I love this art so much. I love the color behind it, and I don't know. I feel like that's exactly how I pictured them. So.
Yes. So I knew there was something we were forgetting to point out.
Dude, for real, it felt too short. I was like, wait, hold on. Yeah. No, so this will be our overlay for probably the rest of the campaign.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh.
Oh, it's pre-unrizzed, Lance.
Yeah, no, it's not fallen Lance.
We have to get that art made too.
Zenrenal also says, when do we declare International Cetus Day?
Oh, so I was typing out a response to that. I'm going to comb through the archives.
Never!
See the day that I named Cetus, and I feel like that should be International Cetus Day.
It can't be today.
Yeah, because it's International Women's Day today.
No.
No.
It's in honor of Akira Toriyama.
Yes, that's another announcement.
His passing.
Yes.
This stream, we are honoring Akira Toriyama.
In a very particular Midwestern way, later, another thing coming after the break, you will all witness us take Malort shots.
This will be
Because we hate
first.
ourselves.
Honest first and Rudy's first.
Fuck you, bitch. Listen, I didn't sign
Don't
up
dishonor
for this.
Toriyama like that. Who is the creator of Dragon Ball, for those who do not know.
Dragon Ball Z, and really just like the inspiration for a lot of mangas.
Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, Dragon Ball. Very inspirational.
Anyway,
Only for him will I do this.
that's what I said, because I was like, I will not do it again. I've done it before. I hated it. It tastes like bile.
Every year.
Please show Sean and Anna Strongman Cetus from Discord. Okay.
What does that even mean?
Rest in peace, Toriyama. Thank you for
This
your
is Strongman Cetus.
Can that be an emote?
We do need to make Strongman Cetus an emote.
Fucking disgusting.
What the
Everyone
fuck?
spam Cetus Kun in the chat.
I fucking hate it.
Yes, spam Cetus Kun in the chat in honor of Toriyama. Thanks.
Why?
Because
No.
Why are we drinking Malort in honor of Toriyama, huh?
He would have wanted this. He would have wanted this.
Because Saiyans grow stronger when they get close to death.
It's true. And once we take the shot, as like a, what do you call it when you do a chaser, we will power up
Like Super Saiyans.
in honor.
Of Toriyama. How many times can we say that tonight?
everything we do.
Have you guys ever tried powering up?
That is good.
I have.
No. How old were you when you started powering up for the first
It
time?
was
It was
like
like
it was
last
like
week.
10 minutes ago.
No, for the first time.
Oh, first time? Fuck, I don't
Middle
know.
school, maybe.
Like
Elementary
9,
school.
10,
Yeah.
11? Like, who knows?
Anyway, back to the recap. We're so good at art.
We're in for a lot tonight. We're in for a lot tonight. So you guys snuck up on this wolf's head cave, and you guys kind of hid behind the teeth, and you did establish that they were werewolves, given the wolf.
Some of us did.
Head and
Yes.
knowledge from
Some of us, as per usual,
Monster
were a little
Hunter as Davenier.
confused.
And decided that Lance would feign injury and wealth to distract the guarding werewolves, which you did, and put on a display. And it ended up bringing on this horde of werewolves to investigate, which, from a little fire from chaos, started a battle. You did end up killing all of those werewolves, found some items and some stock in an underground spring, and you dove further into the caves. Here you found the pack leader Kirill's queen. Took her out almost.
Kira Queen?
Kira Queen?
My name is Yoshikage Kira.
I go
I'm
to sleep
29
at
years
8:30
old.
p.m. every night, and I get a full 8 hours of sleep.
So this is back here. I'm just gonna ball bear.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, we need that. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. But yeah, you guys took her out pretty quick, and you brought her with you through the rest of the cave, where you guys came upon
A midnight
some
clear.
trapped children. The children,
that's right, yeah.
many of them you surmised were the missing children from Lurwick at the very, very, very start of this adventure. You met Zuleika, who was guarding the imprisoned children. You learned that Kirill stole these children to have them fight to the death and turn the victor so that he could have a strong pack. But her husband, Emil, wanted to turn all of them, raise them, and keep them safe in Barovia, as safe as they could be. You convinced Zuleika that if you killed Kirill when he came back from his hunt, that she would let the children go with you to the Vistani camp where they'll be safe from Strahd. You guys set traps for Kirill and his pack's return, and after waiting a painfully long time, you decided to explore the cave in his absence. While you guys were in the room with the underground spring, you heard Kirill roar in outrage at the sight of his dead packmates and quickly started to make your way back to your hiding spot. And that's where we begin. Are we ready to jump on in?
As a reminder, I did use the mask to make the sound of his wife's voice to like lure him to us.
Lure him to you in that underground spring.
Do you remember what you said?
Intruders! Something like that. Yeah. I tried not to do that because she doesn't seem like the person who would scream help.
Oh, no, not that music yet.
Damn. Oh, shit.
Oh, starting off hard.
Alright.
Alright.
Just Amgy stomping werewolf.
Your dinner goes south. You feel your tummy rumble at the wrong time.
You've had...
That's gonna be us drinking Malort.
Oh, God.
You guys are overestimating Malort.
It's bad, but it's not.
I feel like if I hype it up too much, though, I'm not gonna, like, freak the fuck out when I drink it. You know?
Maybe?
I don't know. We'll get to see a live reaction
Maybe
later.
it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll like it. What if it's your favorite and you'll never know until
Yeah,
you try.
that's
Malort
not.
was meant to whoa.
You good, dog?
Malort was meant to make people suck.
Some people like it.
The box did say weeding out the weak since 1933.
I am okay being weak. I really am. I can accept that.
Well, you won't know until it weeds you out.
Only for you, Turium. Okay. Alright. So you guys start to sneak your way back to the room where you had set all of these traps. Go ahead and roll a stealth at advantage, please.
Both of us.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I ain't moving so high.
Okay.
The girlie's just hanging back in the cave waiting for the traps. Yee.
Nice. Natural 20.
Wow. Okay.
All right, happy 1 year anniversary to you.
Natural 17, so 23.
23. All right. Yeah.
Well, use them. No.
Especially using the mimicry from your raven mask. They quickly head into the room, the underground spring. You hear Kirill kind of bark some commands for others to go different directions. But then, as you are sneaking your way back, it does go very silent. But you make it back quickly, swiftly, and without really making any noise. You evade the bones that are scattered around the ground, as you know from Zuleika that they are meant to alarm should they be cracked underfoot.
We had all exits covered, I believe.
Yeah, so there's really only like one amphitheater type staircase entrance down from here, and you definitely have it covered.
Yeah.
10,000%.
So, Sean, where do we move once we get in?
Oh, let's just go
By
on
the ropes.
Yeah, well, let's just go on the
Ceiling?
the ceiling or the place above the doorway.
Release the river when they come through the.
We'll do this. I'll get some. Go up there.
I don't remember what I can do.
There.
Yeah, right?
Every time.
Full?
I just spelled yes.
It's so good.
Yeah, I'm doing great.
Do you need anything, or are you good?
I think I'm good.
Okay.
You guys make your way back here. And you wait. Go ahead and roll some perception checks.
23
Nope.
again.
5.
5.
That makes sense. I'm far away.
Let's see. Natural 13 plus something.
Me justifying what
13.
shitty dice. roll.
Just the 13?
That's all you can roll.
So, 17.
17. Okay. Gunther, you hear from beyond this way
From beyond the veil.
a couple sets of cracking bones, like
And tripping their own alarms.
it's really fucking quiet, but you hear it.
We'll sort of like signal everyone that they're coming.
Search what it is.
They're coming, brother.
And as time passes,
Maybe you could voice them again. Call them out. Call me in.
Well, we put his wife like here.
Yes.
So- yeah,
She's knocked out.
yeah, she's not awake yet. She's also currently soaked in oil.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Should we describe the scene to everyone?
Yeah, describe the scene.
Once again.
So you guys are in sort of this like half circle type room. It's got an amphitheater like stone steps kind of descending beyond, and there are 6 now currently empty cages, wooden cages that are lining the back wall. You also see this crude wooden statue that stands in between these cages. It bears the rough likeness of a wolf-headed woman draped in garlands and vines and night flowers. Piled around the statue's base is an incredible amount of treasure that you have been warned not to touch. And you do see 2 maggot-ridden corpses.
Negative.
Yeah. Hanging from iron shackles bolted to the wall. They are full-grown adults. As we have established.
Okay.
In the center of the room is now a large and spreading pool of oil that you guys have dropped with Kirill's wife in wolf form in the middle of the pool. There are ball bearings lining the side of the room around that pool. You guys are waiting to trip to cut the rope of a net full of rocks. And there is a tripwire about 10 feet in that's going to release a heavy-ass rock to the first person who trips it.
Damn, we don't even need
You guys absolutely fucked the shit out of this.
And I was like, I think we're gonna get like 5 surprise rounds before they even like get in the room.
All right.
Just they're all like bottlenecked, and I just fireball into there as the rocks hit them. Dead. Dead.
See what happens.
You start to hear more cracking, and beyond there are 2 more sets of cracks as more footsteps start to appear. It's almost padding, paw-like. But before they enter from upstairs, because there's that little back up way to the ledge above outside, you hear the cries of the children as they descend the stairs very quickly.
Oh no.
And growls kind of behind them.
Damn it, I thought we had them hidden in a good
we had
way.
asked that like that was the only way that you could get up to that back area was the stairways that are in here.
Oh, did you?
I'm pretty sure because we sent them to a place that they couldn't get like ambushed from.
Yeah, and then at the very least we asked what's her face to like bring them to a place where they couldn't be assaulted from the back.
Okay.
Yeah, because we were like,
Retcon, because it's been a long time.
yeah, no, not your fault. Don't worry.
So-
But I remember that specifically because we were like, they could die so easily.
Just little kids.
You think we give a shit about that?
Realistically, we're never going back to Lurwick, but still.
Oh my god. Yeah, they just get to stay here.
We are people of our word.
Some
Some of us are people of our word.
And then you hear another set of a pair of padded feet kind of descending from the other way, and suddenly you hear like, Where is she? And
Where's Rachel?
I'm just gonna throw like a dart into the wife and wake her up and also do damage.
oh my god, okay. How much damage is it?
Let's see. Imagine being woken up like that.
Ooh, I might not hit with a 10.
She shouldn't have any armor on.
Just do it again.
Don't.
Just throw again.
Nope.
What is it?
Just
Just keep trying. They kind of
It's a sacred flamer.
Fuck,
It's,
wait, you're gonna light
it's not fire damage, it's radiant.
Bro,
It doesn't like no.
Yeah.
Radiant doesn't do fire damage.
the word flame is in the name.
Sacred flame.
Sacred flame
It
is
looks like
radiant.
a
Promise,
fire, bro.
It's not that time yet.
It doesn't light shit on fire. That's my job.
It just burns her for damage because she's unconscious.
Okay, so how much damage does she take?
So we can find out. 2d8,
2d8.
2d8.
Roll that shit.
14.
Woo!
Just dies.
Shit.
Yeah, you hear her going, "Arr!" And like she like starts to move around and like
But she can't 'cause she's tied up. Ha
she
ha.
like does shift back into human form.
Now it looks way more fucked up.
Just shift back into human form and looks in beyond the doorway, and you hear this breathing, and someone starts pounding their way in here, clearly failing their fucking perception check, and
Release the river. Get 'em, boys. Do we wait? Do we have the big? Did we say we're gonna wait for the big boulder to trip first, then pile them with the net of rocks? Or
Probably, yeah.
yeah, I was like that makes more sense, right?
so He walks in, trips your wire.
Crush them! So how do we roll for boulder
For
damage?
rocks.
You just make it up.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say go
Stat
ahead and
for
roll
Dwayne The Rock
2d8
Johnson.
bludgeoning damage.
Who wants to roll it?
I'll roll.
Or force. Force might be more. No, bludgeoning.
It would be
probably.
bludgeoning because
Yeah, here we go.
you gonna get a
At a
little.
high enough velocity, everything is force damage.
True.
What is that? 6. So 10 damage.
10 damage. He.
Bonk.
So he and he steps back like this and kind of lands in like a wolf pose, and like you hear like a sickening crunch from him, and he looks up around the room. And let's roll some initiative.
Right.
Hey, nat 20, baby.
Fuck.
Damn it! I keep
Don't you
rolling
have-
five.
Wait,
Don't you
that's
have
right.
advantage? Yeah, come
that's
on, bro.
right. Let's see. Come on, really?
My dice just hate me.
What is that?
Do you like the tokens I chose for the wolves?
Even worse.
Is it meat? Holy
It's a
shit.
2. Really.
Oh, a 20.
20.
23 ish.
For me, it's now a, what's it called?
A 5.
20 a 5.
No, a 5.
What? 12 is my total.
12 is your total? Okay. What about your other friends, Arena and Az?
Oh shit, I forgot. Damn it!
Four for Rena.
Okay.
I had to pull up her stat block. I forgot I was playing her.
She should be after Lance. Lance is at 12.
Oh, it's a 12 total.
You sent it to me. Here, okay. 17 for Ez.
17 for Az. Okay, very cool. Okay.
So how does this work with the traps we've implemented in terms of like setting them off in a particular way? Because it was like big boulder, then we were gonna drop rocks.
So the manual.
Right.
So we'll have to cut another wire that's holding like the sack of
right,
rocks.
the rocks.
I
yes.
would consider you cutting that rope to be a bonus action. Your firebolt or whatever you light it up will have its own, of course, and the ball bearings are there for them to trip on should they get in there.
Right.
But they should all be surprised, hopefully.
Yes.
So,
Cool.
we'll just get a full ass round.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Let's push him in.
Yeah.
So I'll drop down
Uh-huh.
and begin the Cavalcade of Stunning Strikes
All right, amazing.
Oh, bro, he's gonna get pushed.
with my silvered weapon.
Wow.
Wow.
Does a 26 hit? It does. Okay, great.
You know,
Vince!
Sorry, it's a habit from when I did D&D back
I know, I was gonna say, every time Sean DM would be like, does 29 hit you? And we were like,
So does a 46 hit you? Well, you know?
be like, actually,
and I
no.
fail my inflict wounds.
Cause I rolled a 50 stealth. Yeah.
So he takes 5 silvered bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and stunning strike.
All right. That is 21.
The strike. It's stunning. You should see it. It's art.
Does a 15 hit him?
It does.
Well, stunning strike again. 4 damage.
Oh shit. 4 damage, and that would be a thick 14 for his.
It's a failure.
Ah!
Oh, she.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
Oh, push him
He's
in.
fucking dead, bro.
That's roasted.
It's fucking cooked.
Alright. Anything else?
I guess at this point, Alfura blows him too because he's stunned.
Wow.
Furry of blows?
Not a flurry of blows.
Damn.
That has some weird connotations to it.
Oh, Jordan X House is gifting a tier 1 sub.
Jordan! Oh my god!
What up? Hey,
That's
Jordan.
my cousin!
Oh, okay.
Hello!
Hey, Jordan.
Thank you
Oh
for
my god,
joining
thank you
us.
so much! Hello!
Thank you for
That's so
being here
sweet,
and,
yes.
and supporting the stream.
And on our 1-year anniversary.
Thank you!
What royalty you are.
Welcome in.
So, first hit.
And I heard a little
Over
bling, and I was like,
20.
oh yeah, that's a thing, isn't it?
4 damage.
Okay.
Second hit. Another 20.
Woo!
5 damage. 1, 1, 1, 2. all of my damages.
Oh my fucking god.
But he's stunned. That's all that matters. And I'll point to Lance and point to the fucking fire.
Oh my god.
Well, we
I
have
can
lit
take
it
care
on
of that
fire,
as
yeah.
well.
But we just want to push him in.
True.
Oh, you're pushing him in there too? Okay. Alright, well, bye. Ez.
So, if Ez pops her head out, is there anyone behind? I assume this is Kirill.
You do see about 4 dire wolves descending, coming into the room.
Okay.
Kind of like working their way over to you.
All right. So then, she is going to cast lightning bolts, beginning with him and extending back behind him.
Okay.
It's a line 100 feet long
Uh-huh.
and 5 feet wide, so basically all their squares.
Well, it comes from her.
So she would have to.
Oh, I was reading it as like self. It's 100 feet out.
Right, so
From where
100
you
feet
are.
from you. So it starts
Got
from you and
it.
goes 100 feet. Yep.
See? So then she'll step out. Be like, yay. She'll pop out.
Nice.
Literally.
Alright, so I'm gonna start putting these
So they all have to make dexterity saving throws, which one of them automatically fails because he's stunned.
Well, they're all surprised, so I don't know if that has any effect on that,
Oh.
actually.
they fail it automatically.
I think, yeah.
Oh shit. Well, in that case,
Sorry.
that's 8d6 lightning damage.
Woo! Cook 'em. Cook 'em.
Someone cooked you.
I will also say, oh shit, if it stems from her.
What?
The lightning ignites flammable objects in the area that aren't being worn or carried. So the oil is going to.
That's
So
fine.
so the oil's on the ground.
Right.
If you're launching it like this, it's gonna be off ground level.
I think it's a line, I assume, on the ground from you, but I guess it doesn't say that.
I don't
It just
know.
says
Right.
stroke of lightning.
Depends on where you're focusing it
I
from.
wouldn't say, like, if you're shooting for enemies, it's not going to skim the ground.
Okay.
See, I always pictured it as coming up from the ground. But that's,
Oh, okay.
that's my
I know.
brain.
I
Well, you
that's
know
all
what?
right.
If you want to cast it like that,
Yeah.
Zez, go for it.
But if I don't
Whatever.
have to, because I'm like, I would prefer it
Either way.
if he
all the
was
same.
in the oil.
Because that's usually like a wizard spell, right? 'Cause, like,
Right, so it would come from,
usually
like,
they
your
have a
focus. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Or, like,
that makes
Iroh
sense.
or Firebenders.
This is imagination, folks. So in that case, I think
Yucky.
we'll wait to make sure that the oil is more. I didn't know I could choose. So, and I will do this because I feel like that's cool, and you can retcon this because Ez is technically not my character. But I feel like she does like the Full Metal Alchemist, like
Oh,
palm
hell yeah.
slam on the ground, and it actually like jumps from
so cool.
her hands on the ground to her line and just.
Cool. Bet.
Here, that is for 5 CX. This is a D6 as well. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
While we're rolling some dice, people of the chat, has anyone tried Malort?
Oh my.
Do we have any Malort enjoyers in the chat?
Lord
Do we have any DBZ enjoyers?
We
Yeah.
got.
Any Toriyama fans in here?
We have 3 6s in this roll and a 5. So 18, 23, 24, 26, 28, 30 lightning damage.
Damn, good roll.
Right.
All of them. Bzz.
All right, and this pool ignites, yes?
No.
No?
We established that it doesn't have to be on the ground.
Okay.
That's why I said jumps from.
Oh, okay. All right. So they take. Holy.
Don't worry, we'll still light it on fire. We're just gonna.
We will still brutally murder them.
You almost, like it's almost like this cartoonish, like eerily cartoonish thing of like seeing the wolf hybrid skeleton as this lightning bolt.
Oh, you're saying like the flickers?
Like the shock
Yeah.
effect, yeah.
Their fur
And
smells like burnt hair now.
two of
Okay.
these guys, you also hear oh, as a couple of them get caught with that as well. They're not dead, but they're not looking good at fucking all. Nice. Anything else?
I think that's it.
For Ez, she'll just bebop back
do you have? All right. Lance.
Malort sounds made up.
We will happily show you.
Made up by assholes.
So sadly not made up.
You haven't even tasted it.
I know, and I know how bad it is.
We will gladly show you the bottle. Also, the only thing they had in the store was a Christmas edition, so we got a Malornament.
Ornament.
That's literally what the box says.
So,
And it's a fucking march.
he will rage. Jump on down.
I will also rage.
All right.
I too rage against the dying of the light.
So me and my spectral tentacles are just gonna try and shove this guy.
Clown Captain said Malort, the bile of Chicago.
Yeah,
Yes,
on God.
yes.
On God.
This is not a celebratory thing. We must suffer also.
We are just showing the world our sadness at the passing of.
Okay,
I wasn't gonna do it
Maybe
until
the
they were
king
like,
of
we're doing it in honor of
Bangkok.
Toriyama, and I was like, oh.
Yeah, I was like, these motherfuckers guilted us.
Which I never had the privilege of watching Dragon Ball Z growing up, but I
Watch it now.
I know I will. And as an adult, the many anime and manga that I've been able to experience and enjoy has been inspired by this individual. So
Greatly influenced, yeah.
Okay, so here we go.
I succumb to peer pressure.
yeah, she's like, I don't have an in-depth reason. I'm just a bitch.
He's stunned, so I think he loses.
Yeah, so it's like a 20 total. So
Yeah.
he fails either way.
All right, how far are you pushing him?
I'm trying to look up the rules for shove, like what it's like.
I mean, you can just grapple him and
Shove.
drag him.
I'm pretty
That is
sure
true.
shove is 5 feet.
I'm just trying to make sure.
Oh no, isn't it a strength bonus thing too?
Instead of making a attack roll, you make a strength check contested by the target's strength or
Okay.
dexterity check, which he'll fucking fail. If you win, you either knock the target prone or push it 5 feet away.
5 feet. Okay, so
I
he
was
goes
right. I
five.
remember to
He
roll.
goes 5 feet. I do have a second attack, so it doesn't really matter.
Thank you, Baldur's Gate.
So he gets shoved into the oil.
And just bonus action, light a cigarette.
I was gonna say, and guess whose turn it's next?
I had to use my bonus action on my rage, but I come on in, I jump down, and with me and my spectral tentacles just.
Me and my tentacles.
What's so funny is like this is not meant for like this part of the game. So it's like you guys are just like absolutely fucking acing the shit out of them. Alright, anything else, Lance?
That's it.
Alright, here we go.
Clown Captain says, I went there in Chicago, and everyone was so excited to show me, quote unquote, Malort. Sick and Twisted has made you all.
Has it made you?
Oh, I see.
It's the joy of watching other people suffer from Malort.
Yeah.
It's the Chicago way.
Which I'm personally not into, but at the same time, y'all do you. You know what I mean?
It's like
We suffer for our art.
Together.
If you ever
Yes.
watch Dragon Ball Z, you're doing it with us, or you don't love Dragon Ball.
Get on like Drizzly or Uber Eats or DoorDash, and whoever sells alcohol in the area gets some Malort.
Drizzly closed down, I believe.
Real.
wait, what? At least we got to use it that one time.
What?
Because wasn't it super expensive?
Oh
Yeah, we bought a $40 bottle of Jack.
First off,
Probably because
We
you
were-
and I were
Because it was me
begging.
who got
No,
to
it
make
was
the
her.
choice.
she wanted the
She wanted the Jack.
Because we were like, we've got vodka. Yum.
It's true. Because Anna does not do vodka, so we were like, it's fine. We were playing card games and listening to Epic Sax Fan on repeat. FourPlay L'Oreal.
We'll release the tape someday.
Cinderella said, I don't drink and I ain't starting now.
Totally
Good for
acceptable.
you.
Yeah, that's good,
Good
dog.
for you.
Alright, Chaos!
Bye-bye.
Let's start fire! Alright. I love lighting shit on fire. It's fun. Well,
Sure you don't want to be like a fire genasi or something?
not yet.
Join your brother Gunther?
I was gonna say, I mean, if I die, again.
Clown Captain might find a low-tier schnapps. Hey.
That works.
Okay.
One time we got stuck shooting peppermint schnapps for like the
Oh
longest
my
time because
God.
we were broke and that was all we had from my birthday because I requested spiked hot chocolate and that was what the recipe called for. And it was minty.
It was okay.
And what-
It wasn't terrible.
Nothing is worse than getting Malort drunk because there was nothing else to drink.
I can't fucking believe that y'all went, you know what? We could just, you
No.
know, have water
It was-
instead of drinking fucking Malort. Are
So-
you
It was like, I bet you won't do this for a shot.
Oh yeah, no, it was a constant challenge and like a torture of another person being like, oh yeah.
It was a good time.
Oh, it was.
It was very funny,
super fun.
especially because after doing the initial shot, I was like, that was disgusting. I'm never doing it again. Here I
And then
am.
you get
But
buttons.
no, I laid off the rest of the night, and I just got to watch the chaos unfold. Anyway,
Fucking disgusting.
firebolts.
Firebolt!
Not quite, because that would kill a lot of people in this room. Not kill, but hurt. I'm not careful with spell. I could save you guys, just a little. But yeah, no, firebolt to lit that shit on fire.
That's oil.
Yeah. Well.
Knock knock. It's
So
the US.
I'm gonna aim it though at one of them, so they also take fire damage initially, and then it lights multiple on fire.
Great.
Because, like,
Yeah,
why not?
absolutely.
But question: to shove, either do 5 feet or knock them prone? Was
Yeah.
that- okay, so he did 5 feet. Okay, so and I don't have disadvantage on hitting. Damn it! That was a 10 to hit though.
Give advantage because he's stunned.
Oh, you're right. Mm-hmm. Okay, 15 to hit.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you for that.
For sure.
So that's 2d10 damage, because that would have really been.
Anticlimactic.
Very.
Just.
Well.
It's like a dud of a firework.
Bonus action. Do it again.
7 fire damage. I thought it was
Alright.
a 10 and a 6, but it was a 1
then
and a
nope.
6.
If he could react, he would, but he can't. That was awesome.
Womp womp.
Alina.
What does the oil lighting on fire?
Look like?
Yeah. Or do damage?
So
Does
normally.
it do extra damage?
Definitely should, yeah.
Yes, it will.
To his queen.
He's queen.
Her.
So I imagine Chaos to aim it at the feet so that it catches on one of the paws, I suppose. In that purple sheen that normally her fire takes precedence in, and it turns into like this almost iridescent, when you look at a bubble and it's all different kinds of colors. Like, it's as it spreads over the pool of oil, because oil also has that kind of like dark iridescent sheen, and it's just, yeah. So it's just a dancing rainbow fire at this point.
Let's go. You guys see as this ignites that she does cry out in pain as she's engulfed in these flames. It does a considerable amount of damage already, and again, if he would react, he would.
Yeah.
But he can't. But it's still continuing to burn, and every turn something's gonna happen to them. Every turn of at the start of their turns.
Cool.
Oof, Arena.
She missed her. She puts a crossbow bolt. Oh wait, she has advantage because he's stunned.
Yes, you do.
No, she still missed. Just wham! No, and she kind of like looks at Chaos, embarrassed.
She's like,
At the front of my
I'd like to give more help here.
It's just like, we all have our days.
It's been like that for a few weeks now.
We all have our weeks.
I guess I'm just gonna go up and keep
Hasn't been
beating
your
the shit
day,
out of
your
her.
week, your month.
Have a day.
It's not been my 400 years,
It
Sonny.
hasn't been your day, your week, your month, or even
400
your
years
year.
of torture because of a certain insalicious asshole.
Insalicious.
Insalicious. I don't
It's
know.
like Fergalicious, but
Yeah.
worse.
Oh my God.
So much worse.
Stacy won't go out with me.
Okay, so 15 to hit him for another hit.
Uh-huh.
Stunning strike.
Okay. Fuck me. 5.
And then just like do a little jig around. Just honest over his
Where
corpse.
you go, I go.
He's hitting the gritty. Gunther's hitting the gritty.
Another one for damage.
Damn it! No!
He's widowy, hidden McWitty.
Show me a gwet. I guess the second attack.
Sticks out his gap for the Rizzler.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear
The
it.
Rizzler is coming to town. Okay, we're putting that
See,
dice
y'all
away.
have only had 1 year.
6. Oh, great. 9 damage. So a total
yeah.
of 9,
Wow.
13 bludgeoning damage.
Wow, 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 wow.
We've had many
He's-
more years of this.
He's starting to leak blood from these wounds.
I will-
And he's burning up.
Yeah, I'll summon a
We don't like people who
spiritual
kidnap kids.
weapon.
What, to cut the ropes?
Oh my god.
Cut
Well,
the
they
rope.
haven't gotten to move yet, so I'm just gonna go kill someone now.
Oh my god. As you're out there, you see 2 more.
I can't see through it.
Oh, you can't see through it?
No. It's,
It's a spiritual weapon. Okay, well, they're there, so.
cool.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
And then it attacks. The wolf. For, does a 10 hit? No, that's a 1. Never mind.
Oh, that's a 1? Oh, shit.
Oh, it looks like a 7.
The spiritual weapon breaks.
Yeah, so that's my
Are you
turn.
sure that's not a 7? That looks so much like one.
I mean, after I threw it down, I rolled it, but I actually rolled a 1.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Cool.
Alright. Anything else?
Nope, this is my turn.
Alright, now. Behold. He's still stunned though because you re-stunned him, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he can't do jack shit.
That is such horseshit.
Okay, so you guys tied her up, right?
Yeah.
So she's gonna try and she's like hogtied?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, it was pretty bad.
Yeah.
Because we had a lot of rope.
She's gonna try and like roll herself out of the fire.
Should have just gone
She
on.
will still be on fire, but she can certainly try.
Push her out of the way.
She's soaked in oil.
Yeah, no, she's literally just gonna try and roll herself
I mean,
out
I
of
would
there.
do the same.
It really doesn't like help very much, so she's just kind of like that right now.
Oh.
I feel kind of bad.
Yeah, you fucking should. No.
Burning someone alive, pretty horrific, but we're adventurers, so we don't have a conscience.
And actually, at the start of her turn, she's gonna take this.
No, it is pretty fucking bad.
That's not what I wanted. I want this.
Though Chaos doesn't take too kindly to people who fuck with kids, so there's that. But this is a little.
She's fucking hurting right now. He's gonna also take that because it's the start of his turn. Oh my god, they're rolling so well. Okay.
This is literally kill it with fire.
Yeah. All right, and so now that's your spiritual weapon, right?
Yeah. It doesn't get off attacks.
So, let's see.
So sad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, down there. No, there's literally no way they'd be able to see that. All right, cool. And they go. So they go. What do they do?
Release
5.
the river. There's just meat.
Yeah.
Well, me.
Oh.
We don't need this.
Yeah, those can go, actually.
Where was it? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, and then
Get
these
crushed,
guys,
bitch.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, can you just move that over there? I'll use a dash or something. Okay. So now, these guys are gonna go. Okay, very cool. Alright, so, well, you don't see this until you turn around and see them, but 2 of them are gonna try and bite you, Lance.
Okay.
Nom. With, an 11 to
You don't get advantage, by the way.
I do get advantage.
Tactics.
Oh, we're using pack tactics
They are
special rules.
dire wolves. They're a little different.
Okay, go ahead.
That first one doesn't do you though.
Okay.
That one does with a 21.
Okay.
Okay. Here we go. We got 6, 15 piercing damage.
Okay. I'm gonna use my what's it called? My stone skin ability
Okay.
for what is that?
Do you get that back on short rest?
I do.
Because I think you used that in the previous game.
I think you're right. You're right. So I'm sorry, I can't do that. Keep going.
You
Sorry.
lied.
Strength saving throw.
It was 15 damage, half down to 7.
Uh-huh.
Or 8 rather.
Please roll strength saving throw.
Strength saving, wing strafing so.
Okay.
Okay. Sure.
With a natural 20.
Alright. It kind of starts to shake you a little bit and you feel yourself kind of start to go a little bit unsteady.
He's like, oh no, I'm shimmying.
yourself. And then
Not again.
Okay.
one for Gunther.
Yeah.
G baby.
Alright. Where's my thing? Okay,
Oh, that's what I was gonna look at.
what is that, 18 to hit you?
Miss.
Alright.
Bruh.
Yeah, so it, but it can't quite get to you. Yeah.
It but it
Deflect.
did not.
S.
Nope. Wow, the shit. I keep forgetting about Ez. God, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at D&D.
That's my bitch.
Okay, so they're preoccupied, so Ez and Chaos are going to turn to each other and we will wait to simultaneously firebolt either rope on the edge of this trap that's waiting to crush the other wolves.
Okay, alright, so you're gonna hold your action until
I think it would be Chaos's turn, right? Because, yeah, so it just can be simultaneous.
she'll cue off with Chaos.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Lance.
Okay. Sorry.
Just a little firebolt.
Let's kick some ass.
You turn around and you see on these wolves, kind of
Turn
like their
around,
forehead
every
here
hour.
is like almost like a blood-colored Strahd crest on their heads. You see like the wings fan out and his crest with the
Strahd's crest.
You.
Sorry. I'm gonna go for the one who was hit by the lightning bolts.
Okay.
One of them was.
Very
at
cool.
least.
That one here behind you
I was
was,
gonna say,
Okay.
I think 3 of them were.
and I think the one by Gunther was as
2
well.
of them. Okay, so here we go. Oops, that was fucking weird.
That was a 19 over there, though.
I'll just reroll.
Damn it!
It's okay. 19 anyway. So natural 19.
Absolutely.
So that's gonna take 10 plus 15 damage.
Okay.
So 25 damage to that one.
Woo! Kill it dead. Bye. Bye, steak.
Bam.
Bye, steak. You are now steak. Gunther's like, more wolf meats.
Perfect. So he
These
just.
ones over here.
JK, these are happy.
Oh, sorry.
If possible.
Where do you want me to put this?
Oh, just like over here with the dead ones.
Okay. So I'll just put it
With the dead meat. Rip.
over here.
All right.
Yeah, so as he turns around, he flicks around Triskelion to like slam it into like the skull,
slam.
and then he kind of twists it and then like kind of decapitates it.
Nice.
Kinda.
So then
How
he's
do you
gonna,
kinda decapitate something?
You don't do a good
he's
job.
gonna flip over to this one. Actually, which one was hit by the lightning bolt as well? This one?
that one, yeah.
Okay, so go to you next. Same thing.
Not me.
That is a 15 to hit.
Yes.
Okay. No.
Damn, you just killed everyone on the board.
What is that? Fuck you. That's an 11. Okay, so then
Oh, you said fuck you. That was a great roll.
was it like this?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So that's 26 damage to that one.
All right. Kill it dead.
Beautiful.
Beauty.
So if he comes back around and he like kind of stabs it right in like the torso-ish area and then drags it down the leg.
Yeah.
And then with his bonus action, since he killed both of them, he gets one more attack. He's gonna come over to this one right here
Okay.
with a 19 to hit.
Yes.
19.
Here we go. With a 1. So that's going to be, what do you call it? 16 damage to that one.
Okay. It growls at you when you hit it.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
Swings back around with a slice across its body. Beautiful. Okay. And that's my turn.
Go!
They look at each other and go, Happy International Women's Day.
Jen!
Alright,
Yes,
we'll do.
bitch. They can feel it.
They can feel it.
We can all feel it.
This one we can't. I've been rolling this one for Ed, so. Alright. Cox. No, flip up. Alright, so for Chaos, that's a 23 to hit. And for Ez, it is a. Where'd you go? She gets plus 6, so 16 to hit for Ez.
Absolutely hitting that rope up there.
Yeah.
Totally. That absolutely hits the rope's AC.
And the boulders crush the lilies beneath it. I think just the 3 of them because I would not reach
Yeah,
the one by Lance.
Alright. So,
Crunch!
who wants to roll me
You gonna do it?
4d6 of rock?
Sure. 4d6 of rock. Wait, gotta use the rock one for the rock.
Nice.
No, no,
not
nice at all.
Kind of garbage.
No, very garbage. 8
Because you were watching.
damage! Yeah, every time you watch, my dice roll like shit.
8 damage?
Yep.
I mean, I watch my dice every time and I roll great.
Yeah, you watch your dice. That's normal.
Alright.
Cursing my dice.
Alright, so that one. Where's this one?
I rolled a 4, a 2, and a 1, and a 1.
No! That's okay. That they and they take that damage, and that is not nice. And they're incredibly disoriented right now. They're not gonna do jack shit.
I cast disorientation. Oh. Ah, Strahd.
Oh,
Suck it, bitch.
Irina,
Yeah, she's gonna load a crossbow bolt and really try to put some work in here. Another natural 1.
Oh.
A 12
This poor girl.
Hey!
plus
Okay.
3, 15.
Absolutely. Where at? At Kirill?
At Kirill, yeah.
At Kirill? Okay. Very
Not
well.
silvered or anything, but whatever.
Hey, damage is damage, man.
So 1d8 plus 1, 4, 5 damage.
5
Nice.
damage. Very nice.
Respectable.
Respect the big ol' marsh, dude.
Alright.
Yeah, that's her turn. She only gets one attack.
Alright, good there.
G baby.
I guess I'll just move back
Uh-huh.
and then guiding bolt him.
Okay.
So plus 8,
Uh-huh.
nat 20.
Oh,
Wow!
Oh, hell
A
yeah.
19 and a 20.
Damn.
So that is 8 d6
Oh, God.
radiant damage.
It's basically fireball.
Hell yeah.
When you crit, yeah.
Oh my god. Dude, I think with Cone of Cold's 8d8. That's
It's a lot of
fucking
damage.
It is
stacked.
so much damage. It's 21, 26, 30 damage.
Bruh. Bruh.
You see him like withering and like shriveling up. Like he can't move, but it's like he's being consumed by the fire.
Consumed.
And then now this. Just eating away at him until he's almost a skeleton.
Wow, wow. Your god's not as cool as my god.
Oh god!
He goes, my god, it's an awesome god.
Alright, so
She-
it's started. What?
She ran.
You're so right. I'm so sorry.
On International Women's
I'm
Month.
so sorry.
overlooked-
And International Women's Day.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like that's worth.
Myself, I'm sorry.
I feel like that's
That's
worth.
2 shots.
Yeah, that's
more.
two Malords.
Yes!
You sin not only against all women, but an actual woman queen.
And
goddess.
yourself.
Right.
On 2 different levels, because you're the DM and you play the Raven.
So,
And you're a woman.
It's actually more like International Bully the DM Day.
We love you. You so
How do the Gen Zs do it?
Oh, you gotta do that. Wait,
Oh my
it's
God.
the. I can't.
I
man.
can't do it.
Oh,
Wait, wait.
yeah.
Oh, it's
I
this
guess,
one, right,
I guess Gen Zs do it like this.
Yeah.
We do?
Dude, it's so
Or
hard.
maybe it's Gen A's. I don't know.
It's not that hard,
My-
guys.
No, my fingers don't straighten. Like, I can, but then it, like. I don't
Yeah,
know.
so for those of you who are in the chat today, when you guys think of like mimicking, like charading a cell phone, how would you do it?
Yeah.
Like this or like this, right?
Ding, 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 ding. Like the
So-
operator.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Marvel's supposed to be Altman. I will connect you.
If you're typically like a millennial, it'll typically be something like this. If you are past that, oftentimes it's this, right?
Same with taking a picture. This versus.
Versus
This versus that,
versus
yeah.
that. I got asked what a VHS was.
Wait, did you actually?
Oh!
When?
I was talking about VHS tapes during one of my art classes.
Oh, that's your first
and
mistake.
they were like, "What's a VHS?"
You should start talking about laser discs.
Then it'll join me and say, "Oh!"
Then you're just as old, okay?
Yeah, but
Damn.
it's fun to yell at you. The
All
old
right.
man teacher.
So everyone, with all this damage.
Okay,
done,
Boomer. I'm mad, Boomer.
Kill.
Keep going in. Go
you are
for the throat.
inspired. With
My goal is to inspire the whole Lord name.
I bought a home for 25 cents. I walked into an automotive shop and shook his hand. He gave me a job.
Ground captains and what were the dinosaurs like?
Bruh.
Really cool.
Barely survived.
question.
They weren't!
So as he's looking at you in this frozen state, you see him
He
withering
did
to a
nothing.
husk.
Rip.
What?
Didn't get to do anything.
These flames consume him in full, and he turns to ash with that sacred flame.
Hell yeah. Also, Kill says, "Can you show us your Civil War uniform?"
Yeah.
Fucking assholes, man.
That was easy.
Did you sign the declaration?
You think they would have let him sign?
He helped write the Magna Carta.
Oh. What was the fall of Constantinople?
Did you mean Jesus?
No, he's.
What was it like when your dad Adam got kicked out of the Garden of Eden?
I'll tell you what it was like when I killed Abel.
That's because Cain's the best biblical character.
Did you hear Lucifer fall from?
Where are the rest of the Dead Sea Scrolls? Yo, what was lost in the burning of the Library of Alexandria? I've always wanted to know.
You got it.
Was it a bang or like a?
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, that's a good one.
Shut the fuck up!
What was it when Eve ate the apple?
It was crunchy.
Smoke that bitch.
Yes.
Okay, so what? So these 3 bitches are still alive and that one's there. Okay, it's fine. Sorry, I keep forgetting I'm playing. I'm so bad at this.
You're all good.
Also, it was just funny, so. Y'all distracted me, stop! Just kidding.
No, don't
Never
stop.
Okay, so that guy's dead.
Dunzo.
You took him off. Okay, good.
Yeah. Or he did.
What a terrible way to die.
Dude, the worst.
Stunned, burned alive, and yeah.
Watching your wife suffer? Yeah, that's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
We're gonna have some atonement for this one.
Nope. I'm doing the Raven Queen's work.
True.
It's like walking up to a pool, getting hit with like tranquilizer, shoved into the pool. The pool gets electrocuted. You get hit with another tranquilizer dart.
I'm not gonna get that call for Ez. I don't fucking know her as well.
So sad.
I'm gonna do magic missile at.
Listen, Michael, if you don't want dumb bitch problems, don't play dumb bitch
I'll do
games.
2nd level because I honestly do not remember what her spell slots I used last time. So magic missile at 2nd level. How many do I get?
4, I believe.
I think you're correct. It's loading. Okay. Yeah, one more. So. Yeah, so it's 4 darts. We're gonna do 2 to the. We're gonna split them up 2 and 2 between the ones that are right in the entrance. So not the one behind and not the one by Lance.
Okay.
So for the.
How do you do the Chad face?
It's that super. Yeah, you do have to have the
dropped the
chin, the
D4.
super
The
flip
fucking,
side.
caught it, and
the
it
crimson
poked me.
chin. Like,
Oh, that hurt. I mean, I caught the dice, but I got stabbed. So okay.
he's got the smolder.
We'll say the one closer to you. This is their damage. So 6. Oh no, plus 1 plus 1. So 8 force damage to that one,
All right.
and then oh shit! Oh, balance, I guess. 7 to the one closer to me.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. Liz.
Okay. Is wife dead by this point?
Almost.
She's. Oh, I guess.
I was
well,
gonna-
We've been pumping damage.
I was gonna have Ez go and mercy kill her, but I was like, I don't know Ez well enough to like make that kind of call because that's pretty. It would have been.
She would do it. 10,000%.
It would be an intimate slice to the throat with the silver short sword, so I didn't want to.
She'd 10,000% do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to
Okay.
know.
Well, let's finish off this wolf in front of me. There we go. That is kind of low. Does that 11 hit?
No.
Okay, cool. Let's do it again.
I'm an adventurer. Everything I do is justified. Hi,
Yeah.
ma'am. You are man. You are man bat.
16.
16. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Some people
without all
say
the
it.
cool powers and money, so I'm just man.
man. Some people say it. Well, that's what we should put under the T-shirt of you. I am man.
No, I'm good.
24 damage to this wolf.
Some people
That-
say I have a justice
Yeah.
complex. Justice complex.
Beautiful.
I am justice.
Damn, motherfucker.
Okay, so then we're gonna move over to the next wolf.
It's a conga line of murder.
Pretty much.
Congo line of murder as it should not. Not really.
That's how barbarians roll.
Pretty much, yeah.
Great weapon master, get 3 attacks easy.
He's basically just gonna two-hand his spear, just like shove it through it, and then kick the wolf off.
Damn.
And then he's gonna march on over to the next one. With a, let's see, that's a 20 total. That's a dirty 20, or a dirty, filthy, nasty 20.
Oh yeah, filthy
Like dirty,
20.
slutty 20.
Did you not see that
The meme?
thing that he
Yeah.
sent?
Rather than an unnatural 20,
Yeah, it's like
dirty 20.
unnatural. 20.
Filthy, sexy, disgusting.
No, it was a filthy one, and then like a nasty something. It was a trip. It was funny though. But I was like, filthy 20 is actually pretty cool.
Whore.
Yeah.
My whorish natural 20. Right, Frank, chill out.
Get that shit with consent.
With 20 more damage to this one right here.
Oh my goodness, it's on its last leg.
Awesome. So he just takes.
So there's only
he just
one leg
takes
out.
his spear and just slices it right across its face.
Kill that thing.
That's dead.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I thought last leg like it was about to die.
Wow.
We'll bow.
And then.
And I was like,
So then he'll just slice right through its eyes, and
you
then.
always make me scared that you're gonna hit me.
But I don't.
Look at that fucking ring on your middle finger.
Oh my
That's all?
god.
In my eyeball.
You like it?
I'm saying, look at how fucking dangerous it is for you to be waving your hands around.
Fine. It's fine.
Pulls out
I'm
my eyeball.
trained.
In what?
Martial arts.
Taekwondo, feet only, son.
You're not trained in accident.
Then it wouldn't be an accident anymore.
Can't go.
Moving on.
All right.
The chat is a one-joke snowball. Friend. We all go together. One brain, one soul.
Oh, true.
I agree.
You don't mind.
Okay, so I had thought and then thought left brain, so that's awesome. So we have the D8's not somebody, right? That's just a
Oh, that's my spiritual weapon.
It's just real cool.
Oh!
Yeah, you didn't go.
I forgot to do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, do that shit.
Kill the wolf. Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Nice!
Ching, 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 ching.
8 plus 5, 13 damage.
Oh, that one hurts.
Okay. I think for
It's limping.
the purposes of purposes, we're just gonna cantrip again, cause I don't think I'm really needed here.
The kids like run into the room. They're like, "What happened?"
We heard something happen. I'm like, oh, there's just a bunch of corpses. You guys cannot see this. Let's just go upstairs. We'll clean up in a
They're
little bit.
basically walking in on a horror movie. Like,
Yeah.
what's that one? The one of like, what's the fucking like worst horror movie right now with the lady getting her head fucking cut off?
Oh God.
yeah, okay.
It's It's escaping.
I'm gonna
I
sacred
think Rudy
flame
was
the
telling me about
one
it.
closest to
Don't know.
us, so not the one that's spiritual weapon, just hit the other one.
Yeah.
Sacred flame, so they have to take a dex saving throw.
Hereditary. Yep.
Oh, fuck Hereditary. Absolutely not.
Thank you, Rudy.
Abso-fucking-lutely not. No way.
I heard that one's pretty fucked up.
Oh, nat one. So
it definitely fails, and it is at this point
Should be 2d8 at our
2d8,
level,
yes.
Because we're not yet to level 11.
not yet.
Quite.
We should be
Yeah, it's our 1 year anniversary.
14.
Let's go. Let's ascend.
15.
20.
It
So
wants to be a level 3 to 20 adventure. Yeah.
12
not that hard.
radiant damage.
12. Oh my God.
Oh my god.
It cries out in pain. You have 2 wounded dire wolves. Go.
Flicks the crossbow bolt up, catches it, and clicks. Trying to do trick shots now to look
Good
cool in
shit.
front of her crush.
Oh.
Hold on, what's her bonus?
What'd she roll?
3, an 8.
Oh.
It's just
She kind
swing.
of drops the thing.
It looked really cool though.
It did.
She's trying so bad. Anything else?
That's the problem. Yeah, when you try too hard, it doesn't work.
When you try your best,
Go there.
you don't succeed.
He has some spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Come here, puppy.
So,
Call of Duty.
it's one of those knife kills. All right, well, first bludgeoning hit, another nat 20.
Bye bye.
Damn.
You D8, I can't seem to find you. I'm so old.
Do you want one?
I'm younger. No, I got it. So it's a 7. Let's roll it twice. And a 2, 9. Plus 3, 12.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Is it still alive?
No.
Okay.
No.
What's it look like as you killed Sean?
Whatever it looks like when you beat an animal to death with a bat, really.
Why is it a bat all of a sudden?
It's a club. They're the same thing, bro.
Jesus God.
Oh, it's not as bad as like I stick my bladed weapon in its mouth and I curve it up and I push through and I chop off part of its skull. Like, chill.
Jimmy added you.
Mine's a lot simpler. It's more to the imagination here.
I go bonk.
Yeah.
Horny jail forever.
No horny jail. This is where none of the.
Yep.
The
We
other guy.
can get more graphic.
Yeah, the other guy does a 22 hit him.
Yeah.
Kill said a wound.
A woof. 6
Indeed.
bludgeoning damage to this one.
All right.
Now, can I do more damage with a spiritual weapon or 2 punches? We'll just do spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
15.
Yeah.
Because it's what, 2d8?
No, I think it's just 1d8 at this level.
Oh, okay.
11 more damage.
Down it falls.
And then I high five my
Falls it
spiritual
down.
weapon.
All right.
And then we all just turn to look at the burning corpses.
Hers is the last.
Oh, she's not dead yet.
Almost there.
As we'll go and mercy kill.
Yeah.
Then if that's what she would do with the silver
She
sword.
would.
Just
It's her turn next.
yeah.
No,
That's what-
it's the Wu's turn next, so she's got another turn of burning to death.
No. Ez goes up. Ez goes up.
Puts water on it, puts her out.
It's a grease fire.
Oh God.
Jesus.
You found a bucket of more oil.
I got it.
Yeah, Ez goes up and does the mercy kill, and you kind of see she like flicks off some stuff and wipes it, and flame's still going. It's oil.
Loot. You know what this is.
Just gonna put
Did we
on.
already check for the? There's really nothing beyond.
There's a
We just-
pile of.
We just killed them. There's fresh loot.
It's cursed.
No, them.
Oh,
No.
I don't think they
We also don't know if it's
carry
actually
shit.
cursed. That woman might just be lying to us.
Yeah.
The wolves have nothing on them. They're wolves, but Kirill does have one of those like claw insignias that you had found by the shrine.
Okay.
You kind of see it burning in the oil, but it's, the melting point is a little bit higher than skin, so.
I've never heard someone say a melting point of skin.
He picks it up, like kind of has to tear it off the burning flesh. He's kind of like juggling it because it's kind of
He's
hot.
Ash, you can just.
Oh, never mind.
But yeah, you do have to juggle it, it's very hot.
Achoo!
It's like when you eat
Yeah.
like a hot
pizza.
pocket. Yeah, pizza. But
The flaming dragon. The
Oh.
oh, good. Oh, I could have waited. Fuck you.
What was the importance of this again? Anyone remember?
I don't think we even asked.
Okay, I'll keep it for later. It's in the pocket.
we can ask.
Okay, let me write that
Insert
down.
name here because
I'll
that was
write that
like
down.
Suleika. Yes.
So hold on, let me put it.
Can ask Suleika.
Yeah.
So it is a what again? Sorry.
You see, it's like those necklaces they wear in The Witcher? They're like insignia. It's that, but it's just like claw marks.
So claw insignia.
Yeah.
Necklace.
The claw.
The claw.
If
The
you
claw gang.
spend
Oh,
some
shit.
time with it, you'll see what else it is.
Cool. Okay.
Oh shit! That means it's an attunement.
Maybe. Okay.
Gunther really hasn't gotten like any.
Magic items. Well, that's
Yeah.
because a malevolent DM has starved poor Gunther.
No, I put that there for
Hold
somebody.
on,
You
Sean,
just
make
left
me like the stuff
Yeah, we don't know what
noises.
we don't know what it does yet. It could be for somebody else, not you.
Someone's just an item whore.
Maybe he has gotten
Tell
more
you what.
opportunity for.
Wait. I remember having a new fat axe that was taken from me.
That's because of your consequences.
I literally used it bad. Like, I rolled bad, and then it was stolen from me.
I'm gonna be honest. You attacked me when you had it. I had to assume it
that
was...
is such bullshit.
The Triskelion
It was
is
a
way
coincidence.
It even ups your AC when you use it.
That's the actual reason I took it from you.
It's like sitting there like...
You got a whole ass magic item crafted for you by God.
From day one!
I just want more weapons. That's all.
Okay, alright.
I throw you your stupid ass.
I'll trade you the
I
insignia.
spit on it.
You traded the insignia? No fucking way, get out of here.
You can take the insignia. I'll take my axe.
Shit, Chaos comes out and it's like,
Just be worse.
of all the things I thought would be occurring at this moment, that was not it.
He just keeps complaining about it. If he goes crazy and attacks me again, I'm going to break it.
Starts attacking.
They're all dead, right? I think. Do we hear any more?
They're dead.
Which means, loot. The cursed loot.
You know what? You make your bad decisions. If you would like to grab some more cursed items, you are free to do so. I believe I saw something in there that looks almost raven-like. If you want to snack that,
You're like, well, if you're there.
you're offering.
How about we take the time to do detect magic?
It doesn't really matter, right? But
I really would rather not have more cursed shit on our person.
I don't
have any cursed shit.
I don't know
You
if
have
detect
cursed
magic.
shit?
I don't think detect magic detects curses
Listen, Lance,
from a
curses
religious aspect.
are not meant to be fucked around with, okay?
I guess not.
You know, I've told him so many times certain things aren't meant to be done, and he just does them.
Is that how I got to look like that?
Okay, that was,
Yes.
that was okay, a little rude. Just a little called for.
Maybe you need a little bit of tough love to stop doing dumb shit.
Okay, maybe you just need to put a tampon in.
Wow!
I'm sorry.
Lance, that just told me everything I need to know about you.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
It was a little hurtful.
I think we all just need to cool down. And he looks at the corpse.
Yes, and the burning oil.
I think we all just need to shh.
We need to
Relax.
leave. We need to leave. Is what we need to do.
No.
Well, we gotta get the kids out of here. This
Yes.
thing's still burning.
Where are we
Yeah.
gonna bring him?
The Vistani camp.
Yeah.
How are we going to find that again?
I kind of assumed it'd be in the same place. But I guess that's sort of dumb, isn't it?
We like to travel. They
yeah.
may not be there anymore.
Yeah.
But we can try.
Do we have anything from the camp? Because, well, no, that's not how that works. I was gonna say the teleport thing, but that's to a specific location, not to just, like, any fucking... Well, we can get a... Can we get a hold of them?
Sorry.
We can
I tuned out. What's going on?
contact the Keepers of the Feather. Maybe they know where they are.
They could probably tell
Because
us.
they look over the realms, right? Or the regions, rather.
I mean, worst case, we could just bring them to the Montacops.
Oh, the kids. I see.
Yeah, the main reason why we're here.
No. Sorry. Tuned out.
You could bring him to the Mardikovs. I know they'll be safe if we can find the Vistani. I mean, they might be there. Who knows? Where you were. Where were they last time you saw them?
Outside of Valaki.
I was gonna say, it's sort of in between Barovia and Valaki, if I remember. Next to a lake.
Oh, hold on, sorry. Roll this here. So there was another encampment outside, like
Yeah.
It wasn't Madame Eva's.
Oh, I thought we were talking about Madame Eva's.
We could do either, honestly.
There was a camp also outside of Valaki.
We also need to go visit that guy, right? Because he left us a cryptic message in the tower.
Oh, Casimir! Oh, yeah! But Valaki's been, like, overrun.
Yeah,
I don't know
but-
if going near there
I
is
don't
the...
want to go near Valaki again.
Right.
Yeah, I don't blame you for
Maybe they're living in
that.
paradise right now. Maybe.
Lance, come on.
Yeah.
We don't know.
You really think so?
No.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. So,
Glad
maybe...
we caught up.
Glad we covered
Maybe
that.
he brought feasts.
Yeah, of blood and torture and death. Yum.
Do we have anything from Madame Eva? She didn't happen to give us those cards she drew us, right?
No, because I think you reuse them.
Who knows? I don't know.
We do have a Taraka deck, but it's not hers.
Right.
It's mine.
That's right.
Where did you get these creepy necklaces you gave us?
I got them off of
Dead Adventures. That's literally
From...
Dead Adventures.
I thought she had gotten them from maybe the Vistani in...
Dead Adventures.
No, I understand, because we look like the Dead Adventures. I picked up on that the first time when I said dead
like
people be my...
adventurers.
When they're definitely dead. When I said dead people be my skin, I picked up on it. No, I gave it to her. She's wearing it now.
There's some skeletons in the woods.
Yeah?
On my way in.
Is that like a hobby of yours? Or?
No, I just know useful things when I find them.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't have anything. I've never visited Madame Eva myself.
I don't think we have anything particular from that camp. I feel like the only thing we took was
Wait. And you see Arena think for a second, and she like feels,
oh
the back of her
yeah,
head.
the hair thingy. Sorry,
and she takes down that sun hair clip.
I
that
forgot about that.
She said we would need it.
Great! Hey, she is like a fortune teller. This is always good.
Maybe this is what it's for.
Because it just needs to have been there within the last year, right?
6 months, yeah.
Oh,
It hasn't been 6 months. It's been 19 days. Just struggling.
In real time, it's been
In real time, it's been a year. Wow.
Right.
But yeah, let's use that. Let's load all the kids in.
We already used the cart once today, but if we stay here, I mean, it's not like anyone's coming back. We sleep and then we...
And we were originally going to stash the cart in this cave, right? So it works out.
Should we go bring the
Now that
cart?
we've paid for parking.
We didn't pay. We beat the parking attendant to death.
Should we go bring the cart closer to here then for the night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go do that.
You guys hear the pattering of feet downstairs.
Just like, wait, no.
We didn't get a chance to
Are they gone?
clean up. Yeah, but it's
We can help clean up.
no. You.
It's very graphic.
Whoa, let me see. He like runs in and he gets like maybe about like here.
She's like, no.
Hey!
It's okay. The flame's covering some of it.
There's a bunch of dead wolves around
Real
here.
kid behavior.
Yeah.
Can I touch it? Just sticks his finger at a dead wolf.
Yeah, he's like looking. You got your hands on his shoulders, like looking past
Holding
you.
him up.
The wolf's body voids its bowels.
And you see them kind of
Definitely
start to
already
cluster
happened.
around out here, and Zuleika is behind them.
Just
Okay, kids, who wants to go see a magical cart?
Me.
Yeah, field trip. Okay.
Do
yeah.
you take them outside to see the cart?
Yeah.
We'll clean up.
Load them into the cart.
So you go and off and do that, and
Like, oh, look, it's Drawvash, see? Little shadow monsters. They drive around.
One
Horses!
of them is Snowball.
No,
my
you
fucking
trying to manifest that.
One of them is Snowball covered in shadow, but dying.
so Stefan, one of the older boys, holds up Bella to kind of like pet the shadow horse, and they're having a good time.
All right, let's get on a ride around a little bit. Let's let them clean up and scrub with bleach, because that's something we have access to.
Zuleika remains with you guys. So it's done then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
guess so.
pretty picture.
But I can't thank you enough.
You're welcome. I mean, I don't really feel like we did anyone any favors here today, except for the kids, maybe.
Well, it's not my favorite thing, killing animals, but
And they were also people.
She kind of like side eyes you.
Did the direwolves turn into people after they died? Okay, so the direwolves were just direwolves.
But there are two people.
Those, I mean, we killed a shit ton of those people, right? Like in the previous room, we need to clean up too.
right.
How soon until you go to Castle Ravenloft?
Didn't exactly have a schedule. We have a couple things we need to secure before.
Why? You want some souvenirs? What's going on?
Her husband is trapped.
Yeah, remember we talked about
I
this.
like my husband.
Bro, come on, it's only been 3 weeks.
Yeah, bro.
You want a souvenir?
Yeah, my husband's bones.
Oh, right. Yeah, that thing.
Oh, yep. Your husband, we give it. I'm not actually saying that. That's just a joke. It's a jest. It's misogyny.
Stop.
So
Normally, I'm a misandrist.
oh my god. We have a couple things that we have to do before we go there, but at least 2 stops, if you will, I think. But let's see, based on how long everything else has taken us, should be within the month, like from today, 30 days out, I imagine. But a lot of shit happens to us while we're out here, so I can't really guarantee that, but we're going as soon as possible because the longer Strahd's in power, the worse things get, so.
Shouldn't be long, though.
It's already been 400 years.
What's another 30 days?
Exactly.
Dude.
Let's let the lease on our other place run out first. Then we can move
Bring
in.
the children to safety. I will be setting out on my own now. Thank you.
Are you going yourself?
If I make it that long, yes.
Do what you must. But there is also power in numbers, and remember that we are going there. And to go alone is a word I'm not sure I can say because the TOS. But to go alone is to die. So, if you'd rather not, and have the chance to actually stick around and see your husband, you might want to wait for signs of us first.
I would die for him. And she exits out.
I don't get it. Was that a yes or no?
I mean, that wasn't really the point I was trying to make. It's like, if
So-
he's still alive and then she dies, it's gonna kind of suck. But you know what? Her choice.
So she's not going with us?
She's just saying she's gonna do what she needs to do. Let her figure that out on her own.
The hamster wheel.
So you have a little
She's
fun
skulking on
field
the
trip
hamster.
with these, how many are there?
I think there's 8.
8 children.
Mm-hmm.
My notes were right, yay!
One of them is like up on the top of the cart, like one of them's like hanging down like this, and they're like, can we go home now?
Yeah, it's gonna take a little while, but we'll eventually get you
How
there.
long?
A long time.
What's a long time?
It's a long, long time.
How long is long?
The longest time you can think of, times longer.
One goes 2 weeks.
Oh my God, you're so smart.
Really?
Who knows?
This is Sean and not on real life.
Sean, but it's like, what's it? When she took her first shot. Wow.
Actually, yeah.
That's so true. Aww.
No, do you know what this is? This is you giving me Tuscan seasoned broccoli on the floor. While you guys play REA because I'm too hungover to watch.
Bro, I remember she was like, I think I have brain damage.
Actually messaged Sean being like,
Bro, I have brain damage.
It's like, yeah, if you do it for 30 years.
Bro, you had like 2 shots. What are you talking
My
about?
hangover was like 3 days long. I was scared.
So funny. Just like eating the Tuscan broccoli.
Dude, I was like crying. You were.
It's like, girl, are you good?
Well, because the way this motherfucker plays video games, he's like jerking around like
Yes,
camera all the
that was
time.
giving everyone
It'd be
motion
sick as hell.
Yeah.
so true.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Okay, so we get the car.
Yeah. So you guys can go outside and you see Gunther entertaining a crowd of children.
Yeah, we would have taken the time to like douse out the fire in any way possible.
Waft out the smell of
Yeah.
burning corpses.
Move the bodies, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Fun things.
Alright.
Oh, hey, you got the card. Nice.
Yep, it's here. And
Let's,
so all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Pull a kid out from under the car. 8 children.
Nice.
This one's a rascal. levitate. Drag him along. With a rope.
He's on a leash.
Starts going into the sky to Brazil.
You guys are now parents.
Got 8 leashes attached to me. No!
All right, tiny people, back into the cave for the night.
Aww.
The cart's coming with us. You can still play with the horses. You'll be fine.
You get to eat an adventurer's favorite meal.
Girl.
Trail rations.
Almost like the cooked people inside.
Jesus.
Lance, you see one of the 7-year-olds kind of come up and like hugging you. Are we eating dinner?
Soon, and you'll get to be the cook. Do you know how to cook, little?
She's like 6.
We're not. The kids are not cooking, unless
What's your name?
that's fun.
Mary.
Quite
Have you ever
contrary.
baked
How does your
before?
garden grow?
No.
Time to learn.
These are great survival skills for any child, but it's also just good to know so you can feed yourself.
So you guys have a survival
Yeah, I was
class
gonna say-
for these kids?
If you're into it, we can teach you how to cook, but like, please don't touch the sharp things in the fire unless you want to get hurt. Then that's.
I want to learn.
This is a pitfall trap. When your enemies are chasing you, you run and you jump over it, and you make sure they fall in, and then you...
Who wants to learn how to make cake?
Me.
All
I don't
right.
have the shit to make cake, Lance.
Oh, we have enough to make cake.
What do you have to make cake?
Flour,
Where?
Flour.
water, and sugar.
Okay,
Sugar.
if you like grind up potatoes, you can make
I
like
have a better idea.
Quasi-flour.
For anyone who doesn't want to
That's a
cook
poor man's
actual food, you can make fake cakes out of mud and dirt.
They all look around.
crickets.
Yeah, and they start like running over and like.
Like, okay, we're gonna play in the dirt. Apparently, you guys get to cook. Have
it
fun
is
with that.
international. It is Interplanar Women's Day, so we should
Fuck yeah.
we should be doing the work here.
So then we get to eat shit food for dinner. Awesome. I'm just kidding. I believe in you guys.
You guys have a family style dinner with you.
Glad butcher some wolves. Hey, it's meat.
Bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unless they have some deer somewhere hanging, we can go find. Yeah.
What the fuck is this shit, man? What the fuck is this?
The axe.
Oh no! Hold on, I will show it to you. Quality meme,
So
y'all.
fucking
All you do is bitch about that axe.
See this? But
so fucking,
high
so
quality
fucking
memes.
upsetting.
It's great.
So you guys spend the rest of the night with these kids hanging out, and eventually they all get really, really sleepy. And one by one, they kind of go to bed.
Start cleaning myself up from all the dirt.
Do we do anything this night?
I cry a little. Just kidding. Just to definitely take watches.
Yeah.
Take some watches. No, I don't think anything special tonight.
I guess the only other thing is maybe if only for refreshing of memory. So after we drop the kids off,
Right.
then
We're coming
back here and
because we're
following Carmilla's trail,
right
right?
Right.
to the underground city of the Dusk Elves.
Yeah.
Right. But are we talking to Casimir if we go to?
I mean, if that's the place we go, we should, right? But we're going to Madame Eva because we have the brooch or whatever, the haircut.
Madame Eva's is a different encampment.
Right.
They're the ones by the Sarah Ball,
Right.
Sarah Pool, and then Casimir is
Sarah
by Blocky.
Balls.
It's probably the safer one. I wouldn't really go by Blocky at this point.
Yeah.
But perhaps we can ask Madame Eva if she has a way to contact Casimir a bit more directly.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second. Is that this game? Don't we have ascending stuff?
That's the other game.
Damn it.
I will.
So what happens when we play more than one game?
When you're in
Damn it!
games.
Let's see. I'm looking through his bag, looking for cool stuff. We have my fat axe.
Yes, I
And
hear you. Yes.
thank you.
Jeez, yeah. Yep, we heard you.
Now I will watch you get hit more.
I have the scroll of Necrol. I'll give it to Ez. Ez, have I shown you this? You know what this is about?
That's a a nice looking script. What is that?
I don't know. I recognize it.
So you know what it is now.
I know what it is now.
We learned it was a scroll of Necrol. We like.
What does that actually mean?
It's the
You
language
know-
of necromancy, basically.
Yeah, it's in Necro.
Yeah.
Which is
Necro is
what-
a what?
Yeah.
Well, like, I don't know exactly like what it.
You know it's a ritual. You don't know what it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can't read
That's
it,
what
but
I'm
you know
trying
it's
to figure
Necrol.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, Lance. Where did you get this? I don't like it.
Where did I get this thing again?
This is from Kazan's tower.
This is from Kazan's tower.
I'm surprised. She takes it and
Snitch.
I'm surprised Rudolph didn't burn this one.
You think it looks good? Strong?
I think it looks dangerous. I can't read it. I can't discern a single thing on
Yeah.
it, but it. I don't know. It just gives me the creeps.
You know. I don't know. I just thought. I don't know.
I don't read this language. He might.
Who?
Rudolph.
And you know anyone else who might?
Kazan's apprentice,
Oh, yeah.
the guy we've been meeting with.
He might.
Luca, yeah.
But I don't know if we want to just show it to him.
Why not?
Because I don't trust him super well yet. We met the guy.
I know a couple
26
people
days
that are
ago?
not in this domain, so they probably won't help us.
I mean, if he's the only guy we know, we could try.
He's not the only guy we know. We should check.
As long as we hold on to the thing, I mean, we
I mean,
just,
hey,
we
we
just
could-
wedgie him if he acts up.
We could ask Madame Eva too. He seems super knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Whatever we do with that,
Don't let anyone help it.
don't show it around that much. In the wrong hands, it could probably do something really bad.
In the
My
underpants it goes.
My vote is destroy it.
You just like.
Why would you tell on yourself like that,
Dick
dude?
turned to dust.
What do you mean?
So you're saying, so this is supposed to be somewhere unseen. So you were just openly saying that you are definitely not going
That
to
means
get
if
laid
they
for the
want it,
foreseeable
they're
future.
gonna have to earn it. He starts shaking his hips.
Alright, I'm going to bed.
I hate you so much.
She like starts setting up a bedroll.
I'll take first watch.
Alright. For the sake of expediency, unless anyone does anything else tonight, your watches are uneventful.
I steal Lance's axe.
No!
Back?
Yes!
I'm cuddling with it tonight. You can't steal it.
You didn't say that.
Go ahead and roll a stealth.
I just died in your arms tonight.
What's your passive perception?
14.
2.
My natural roll was a 17, but plus 6, 23.
Sally.
Fucking bullshit.
You just like replace it with a stick, you know, doing you push it up like scoop
Yeah,
it up.
I just fashion a fucking stick out of, stick and stone as an axe. Just
Sticks and stones.
Good. Cane Tears can have. You gave me the smoking gun.
it's not smoking yet, but okay.
Alright. Your night is uneventful.
Great.
You guys wake up
In the morning,
in the morning.
feeling like
No, not him anymore. That's not cool. I guess P. Diddy's apparently like a pedophile or something now.
Oh!
What happened?
I don't know.
What?
Something crazy. Pete Diddy.
Oh,
there's a bunch of people.
anti-P. Diddy.
Alright, friends.
Then, I don't know.
Wake up in the morning feeling like yourselves.
I don't feeling like chaos.
Yes.
Like, or Kelly. No!
Standing, three kids are standing over you as you wake. What's for breakfast?
Okay, yeah, let's just do this right now.
I'm hungry.
There's one.
I know. The juxtaposition of words is not good.
No. One of the little kids comes up to you and like tugs on your clothes to like wake you up.
Oh shit. Ah.
I threw up.
I threw up. And you go to the woman to help clean it up? Sexist.
Was it Stinky Lance's cooking?
How dare
Aw. I'm sorry. Here.
you? We didn't
Show
even
me-
get to roll.
Are you okay? Did you get some water? Okay, she'll pull out like her drink some water.
Oh, that's vodka.
Where did you puke? And I'll like scan and see, is there any in the hair, on the clothes?
No, I mean like maybe a little bit here. But he just kind of like points like a child finger over there, and there's like
It's on the fire.
there's like a corner like by one of the walls. You just like see like a shining ball.
It's just splattered on the sides of the corner. Like,
You know what? And she'll like take out like a rag or something, like wet it with the water, like clean off the puke from the kid. Totally cool. You just left some art for the next people to find this cave, and that's pretty funny, actually. So we'll just leave it.
we don't
How about
live
that?
here, so it's not our problem.
Exactly.
Lancet's
Like
shitting
smiling,
in that
you
corner.
see them, and then they like walk away.
Here, keep this with you. She'll like put the rag like.
Just cast lesser restoration. Hey, hold on, let me help you.
Lance, did you poison the kids?
No, we were designating the puking corner. Nice job.
It's puke, pee, poop.
They're growing up already. Nice
They're
work.
throwing up already.
Good job.
Alright.
Alright.
I threw up.
I peed the bed.
Alright.
Let's
Anyone else have any unforeseen bodily functions, or are we good?
No.
Okay.
Does anyone have to pee?
I was gonna say, everyone's going to the bathroom right now. Let's go to the woods. Let's go. I don't care if you say you have to not go. You're going.
All right.
You bring them all for potty break.
Girls go with chaos, boys with us. All right, here's your treat.
Can I hold that? Just looking at Isaac's eye.
Sure. He like.
You don't have that shit.
What the fuck?
I put it in my bag of holding.
Then one of them goes to like stick their hand in the bag of holding.
Yeah, do you know how that works? Go ahead, yeah, pull something out. Go ahead.
They pull out, what's like the most cursed shit you have in there?
There's a
I
rabbit's
don't
foot.
have anything cursed in there.
There is.
Isaac's axe would probably be the most cursed thing.
There's lots of money. There's some chainmail, some boots. There's a signet ring.
Probably have like the head of the hag.
There's
No, we
a
put
plank
some
of,
pikes.
yeah.
plank of wood. There's a rod of iron. There's some bush spikes.
Yeah, that's what they touch. They're like, ah! And they start
Basically, grab thumbtacks.
crying.
Okay, heal. You see, all of the things that happened were poor because of someone who put bad things in there. He doesn't worship the raven.
I was going to use those later.
They're still in there, but you know how that hurt stopped? And I hand up the pamphlet. The Raven Queen.
No, they just have child blood on them.
You really are worse than the church. I said that last week and I'm gonna say it again.
Listen, I have magic powers. Why would I not spread the word?
Their eyes are wide and they look at it.
See,
and they
like,
start
look, and
going.
I just sacred flame and all this cool shit.
Alright, we done indoctrinating kids.
Fucking Joel Osteen.
Joel Osteen, yeah.
What? Does he have a voice?
I don't.
How does his
I've
voice
never
go?
listened
Oh
to
god,
any of
I'd have to
them.
think about it. Think
I'm Joel Holstein.
It just has to be Southern Baptist.
Thank you very much like
Oh, thank
this.
you very much.
He was like,
Oh God, it's so great.
in the gospel, it's so good.
Oh,
You know,
Can I get an amen?
I could be mixing him up with anyone else.
Ew.
So yeah, okay.
The kids are done with their potty break, so
Okay.
Thank you, Pastor Gunther.
Don't make me kill you. I lead the children back. And we get them in there and let's fucking
get in
kill
the car.
Put them
Yeah.
in the cart.
We can-
Alright.
Alright, everybody.
Everybody, shove on in. Come
This
on.
is how this works. You are going to not feel good, so we're all gonna be each other's seat belts, because I don't know the D&D equivalent name for that. And we're gonna hold hands across each other's laps, because it's gonna be a rough ride. Okay? She's like,
Some of the kids like switch spots with each other. Like, I want to hold their hand.
Alright, work out your
really not important right now.
relationships later.
It is so important. That's the most important thing to a 7-year-old right now.
Rubbish!
All right, yeah, you guys take that focus and you guys pop out of existence.
They're crying as soon as we arrive.
Flam said chaperones? Yeah, pretty much. For the time being.
Did you guys miss this music?
It has been a while, actually.
I know, right?
It's basically the save room music.
It is, honestly.
Strahd can't come here.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys pop back into existence,
snap back to reality.
Oh,
Oh, there goes gravity.
And
Eminem.
this road, you guys kind of land in a clearing portion, but you can see clear as day that the road kind of like turns into this muddy path through the trees, and oh no.
Can we, Kill Son of Kill says, can we get Evangelical Gunther asking for donations because the Raven Queen told him to build another mansion?
Yes. That will be in character.
Damn it.
You guys see this clearing here.
He needs another one.
I already have 3, but I need 2 more to house my number of mistresses.
Don't you want to please the Raven Queen?
She'd be so happy, ever so joyed
If
that
you
you
do
brought
this,
this money here.
God will reward you tenfold.
Nice. With more work.
And that's church, yo.
There's a clearing here next to
Yes.
this river that widens to form a small lake several hundred feet across. 5 colorful round tents, each about 10 feet in diameter, are pitched outside of this ring of some barrel-top wagons. A much larger tent stands near the shore of the lake. Its sagging form kind of lit from within. You recognize it very well.
Kind of lit.
Yeah, you recognize it very well as Madame Eva's tent. You see some more horses drinking by the river, not as many as before. But when you hear the mournful strains of an accordion with some more singing that you do recognize to be really almost exactly the same picture.
Quickly get the children out so they can throw up on the ground.
True. And 5 of them do puke. But
Do I make it in time?
do you make it in time?
Dexterity.
Roll a dex saving throw.
The saving throw?
Yeah.
I beat their puking. You got it back quick.
Okay, plus 7. 14.
3 of them. You make it in time.
Fuck.
2 of them, one of them like over the cart, and one of them just on the floor of the cart.
I tried my best, guys.
As just kind of dumps down.
Well, I was the only one
Shit.
working here.
Man, and she
No, it's okay.
Hey.
They need to hear it. Fuck!
It's cool. You can do the prestidigitation thing, right? That can't that just like push the puke out?
Just cleans it, right? You're
Yeah.
made. Okay, shut the fuck up.
Damn!
Why am I over here getting vomit on me while you're like,
You're learning parenthood.
I'm not gonna be a parent.
Ooh, that is some deep
I
conversation for
already
the early
raised
morning.
someone else.
You guys see,
Raising
oh.
it.
Hey, Solus 1995 has subscribed with Prime.
oh, thank you,
This is so good to have
Yeah,
you here.
that there. There we go.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, God.
Gen A.
No.
Oh, wait.
Or like the next gen.
Oh my god.
Somebody.
Thank you so much. Oh my
Thank
god.
you so much for your support.
Thank you, Solus 1995.
That's-
Another oldie has joined the chat.
Emily. Just so you know.
Yeah.
So you know. Also, I just looked up. I have some of the names of the other Visani that we met. So,
Oh, you do?
yeah, Vasha and Marcus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, they are the 2 that come running down the hill to meet you.
What was that song from Baldur's Gate 3? Because I think you're...
Do we see Caleb anywhere?
By the river.
Yeah, you said that, so it reminded me.
Yeah, that's the character creation
Yeah.
song. What's up, sir?
Do we see Caleb anywhere?
Not yet.
Just kind of waving them and be like, hey, Vasha, Marcus, how you doing?
It has been a long time. And they look past and see you, like, taking kids out of the school bus.
Yeah.
Don't throw him! Don't throw him! No! Oh, it's in my mouth!
Remember the other kid we brought you?
Yes.
The friends.
All of them.
Well, a couple of them, and then the others were locked up also in a cage by werewolves.
She looks at Markev and he's like,
They're all from the same place, I think.
they're from
Lurwick.
where you're. Oh,
Oh, no, I'm not from Lurwick. I've never been to Lurwick.
that is where Caleb is from, yes?
That's right.
Yep, that's where.
Speaking of, up from the top of the hill, you hear a voice you haven't heard in a long time shout out, Bella! And running down comes Caleb. You see he's dressed in like some traditional Vistani wear, and seems really, really happy, and runs down this and starts looking at all of these kids and like freezes up, and he looks at you guys. You found them.
Yo.
Nope.
You found all of them.
Oh, so you do know like all of these kids?
Yeah, they all like run and like embrace him and start speaking to him and like talking to him and like telling them what happens, and he's telling them like what's going on, and they're just super absorbed in their own world.
Well, that makes me feel a lot better about super fucked up things.
Yeah. It's a good start to the day.
Markev looks at you. So, I'm assuming you'd like us to give them sanctuary.
It would be great.
If you could, and like at some point maybe bring them home, like we
how
talked
that
about
works,
with
yeah.
Caleb, if that's possible, but just the safest place we know. So.
We can try. I'd like to speak to the both of you about where this Lurwick was located.
Okay.
Sure.
Cool.
I'm just gonna go wash out my mouth and clothes first.
Oh.
This will lay.
Really?
Take
The mouth?
your time.
I can't control child
No,
vomit.
I know, I'm sorry. No, you go. Yep.
You see Basha's kind of like,
And I just dunk my head in. Whoa!
when you're ready, come and join us. There's food.
And you kind of send up the hill.
Cool.
There is food, in fact. There's really,
Hell
really good
yeah.
food. They've gone hunting as of recently, and the spices on this meat smell fucking amazing. Some good greenery,
Is that a Dune
too.
reference?
What?
Is that a Dune reference?
Oh, don't get me started about Dune. Oh. Okay. Anyway.
Intergalactic war for spices.
Ah.
It's just the 1700s all over again.
Yeah, you
Anna
guys.
loves Dune.
Okay, anyway.
Focus.
Okay. And you guys join and eat. They ask you about your adventures so far.
It's like this pine before Rahadin and bam, done.
He's dead.
They are a captive audience. They're just so excited. And
Here's his shitty little sword right here. Yep. We
He
can
had,
let me see
he had 2 daggers as well, like a couple daggers.
Pass
Pass
them
around.
around.
Everyone gets a turn.
and they're like patting you on the back. And
Oh,
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
he's
There
ex-
was
he's
these
dead.
bushes. Here are some of the thorns. They attacked us. Here we go. There was a what was the hag? What was Mamla Zaga?
Morgenthau. Oh,
No, Baba Zaga is-
everyone quiet.
It's the big one.
Yeah, she was real. We killed her.
I know.
She was Strahd's nanny. Can you believe that?
They all. Oh.
She was like, I'm his mother.
She like cursed him.
Very
She was-
lonely too.
Really weird shit.
One of them looks at you. Wait, with
Yes.
a knowing look.
He tried to. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, we
And actually seduced her.
oh no, and we interrupted.
I know.
They like.
One of the creepy Vistani. Yeah. He's got like a thin pencil mustache.
Oh my god.
There's nothing wrong with thin pencil mustaches, guys.
And you guys enjoy a meal, and Basha looks up at you. So how long will you be staying? Are you going anywhere tonight?
Probably
I
not.
think we
no.
gotta wait till tomorrow to use our card again.
Yeah.
But we're going.
Where's your cart?
That's how we got here. That thing right over there. It's
Super cool, very edgy looking, very magical.
Ez kind of walks up the hill at this point. She's kind of just been like setting out, like tucking it away, whatever. And they all regard her like very interestingly. They're like, "Oh, who are you?" And they so a couple of them go over and start talking to her. And your friend is Vistani?
I think so, yeah.
She was essentially adopted by her people, yeah. But she's from our realm, I want to say, originally. Faerun.
See, well, you are a bunch of very interesting people.
So we've been told.
So at least one night. But what will you do now?
well,
Oh, we gotta go back
Yeah,
from where
we
we
gotta
came.
find our sister who is in a underground village of the Duskos.
Which if we could, we'd love to speak with Madame Eva one more time to
got some
update
questions.
her and see if she has some information, some further information that could be helpful to locating where Carmilla is.
You guys hear from the tent beyond.
I knew you would.
You guys hear from the tent beyond. I had hoped you would return, and everyone goes quiet. Welcome back, Raven Queen's favored,
Hello.
Harbinger's hand,
Hey, that's pretty cool.
unbridled chaos.
What's that mean, though?
She looks. Go pull up Wolf's got to
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah.
looks at Arena. Tatiana Fedorovna.
Okay.
It's good to see you again, and so far along in your journey.
Yeah, last time I saw you was a long time ago for you.
It was.
So that's weird. Cool. But
Yeah,
weird.
Very unusual.
I recognized you when you came to me the first time.
Yeah,
Well,
what
the
the-
second time. Time is a strange thing.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Yeah, we have questions for you, if that's okay.
It's my specialty. And she looks you in the eyes. You see, she does have those slight cataracts that you noticed before, but you do see the pink purple of her irises still shining very clearly through. She leads you back into her tent. And that's where we're gonna call our session tonight. Not the end of the stream, but the end of the Curse of Strahd portion.
Correct.
Yes.
What are we up to now?
So, when we come back, yes. So when we come back from break, a few things are going to occur. Number one, the giveaway for the pin and the choice of an original FourPlay t-shirt shall be yours. So don't go anywhere.
Yes.
Anyone can enter. I believe our chat is a follower only, but that's cool. So if you aren't following, please do follow, and you can participate
Just
in
quickly
the giveaway.
follow, hit that button.
It's free to follow.
Right.
That's the tax!
Jeez, God.
You good, dog?
The second portion, we're going to be doing our first unofficial segment of Wind and Bind, which is a talkback segment regarding Curse of Strahd, but we're also going to be talking about just streaming in general and what the last year has meant to us. So I will be leading that. I shall be your host with the most. No, I'm just kidding. So that'll be fun. I'm a little nervous, but it's going to be good. Hopefully. And let's see, what else? Oh, yes, you can also watch us in torture as we take Malort shots.
In honor of Toriyama!
Forgot!
In honor of
Akira Toriyama, creator of Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z.
Maybe we can have a rating for like who powers up the best.
I think I will pass on
Like-
powering up. That feels like sacrilege to me.
Toriyama would be
But no-
pleased to see you
Toriyama
try.
is God.
Listen, Toriyama would love it if you powered up.
I didn't watch Dragon Ball Z. I don't know how to
He would love
Also, I wouldn't power up
anyone.
Malort.
Anyone.
Well, all that to come and more after our break. Anything else before we break?
Go grab yourself some snacks, your favorite drink, and be back in
too.
15.
Get some Malort.
We gotta update that bot message because we are at 60 followers already. So thank you for that.
Because we're affiliate.
But yeah, in the meantime, if you're bored and you miss us, then go follow us on socials, all at FourPlay Stream, and on YouTube if you aren't already over there.
X!
And X, and TikTok, and Instagram. Yeah. We're feeling some kind of way right now. So we'll be back in 15. Don't go anywhere.
See you guys later! See you in a bit.
then.
Bye!
Round music. Did we set up the music, by the way?
Hold on, I got you. Here we go.
Wowza, we're back.
Hello,
Welcome.
Hello. Welcome back, everyone.
The first unofficial session of Wind and Bind, which will be our Strahd-centric talkback. Oh, animals are fighting.
No playing.
Well, play fighting, yes. Alright, children, please. So, we decided to save the drama for now by waiting for our Malort shots live
Oh shit.
in 4K. Alright, we're done now, we're done playing. One of you is 60 pounds, the other one's like 6, so... so, here it is, drama.
Oh my god.
Now our giveaway should be live, so don't forget to do exclamation point giveaway. So you are entered into the pin and
Oh, an anonymous gifter, which is Rose,
probably damn
has gifted us 5 tier 1 subs.
God damn, son.
Thank you.
anonymous gifter.
You are so cool, anonymous gifter. Whoever you may or may not be.
It's true.
As
my
always,
goodness,
we heart.
Thank you for being the top gifter of today's
I
stream.
think that puts us at 20 subs.
It does.
Total, which is
Awesome.
awesome. Okay.
That was so sweet. Thank you so much.
Damn, called out.
For me, please.
Thank you. Thank you for being the top supporter of today's stream.
Oh my God.
As always, all of this support goes right back into the stream. So the next thing on our checklist is getting our overhead cam. So thank you for supporting it, and
Okay, I'll pour you a
look forward to more content.
It's like
So-
viscous.
For the... It's
I
not
don't
any
know
more
if it-
viscous than any other
It's just alcohol, homie.
It's apple juice.
So,
You
It doesn't smell bad.
Also to mention,
Exactly. Apple
I
juice.
have plenty of questions to fill our time, but if you have any questions for us, put it in the Q&A. Okay, continue.
Yes, we'd love to hear your questions. We would
forgot to mention that
love,
before,
love, love,
right?
love that.
But yes.
Yeah, if you have any burning questions for either the people or the characters
Yeah.
or for Rudy.
We will answer any that we can have time for, and if
Feel
you-
feel comfortable answering.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and if deemed appropriate and/or we would like to answer, because especially when it comes to like in-character stuff, there may be things that we don't want to reveal
Yeah.
at the table.
I'm pretty
in this
comfortable
way.
with most things, but can't speak for everyone.
Cetus, can you show your feet?
No!
Don't worry.
Not Cetus! I will not answer anything about Cetus!
I'll take the pictures. I'll get them to you guys.
Yeah. Seems to be fair. All
We
right.
still did promise those random
Alright.
feet pics.
Hey, we just have to have a
Oh
photo
fuck
shoot.
you guys! No,
Hold on,
no,
wait.
no,
So-
no,
Now we
no,
start.
no.
The plan...
Wait, everybody get your champagne glasses
Okay,
too,
okay.
so we don't
Pass it down.
lose. Yes, we're having champagne in honor of our 1 year.
I'm not having champagne.
My bad.
I think that's for Rudy.
Just the Malort?
Yeah, so I've got water to help hydrate me and purge me of the taste.
Alright. Oh, true. Where is my water? Oh. Can you
Oh,
give me
I
my
got you. I got you. Hold on. I'm fucking like sweating right now.
Tater Tot said Sean is my new favorite.
I do.
Aww.
Oh, thanks.
Damn, that's another one for Team Sean.
Is Cetus in a relationship?
With Michael's ass.
No, he's gonna be in a relationship with hell. When I
Alright.
send him
You're gonna
there.
throw that shit away, bro.
Select reacts. Get ready for the oncoming emotes from the faces that shall continue.
Rudy.
Cheers, everyone.
Alright. These are double shot glasses, by the way, so it's gonna die.
Alright, ready? 3, 2, 1.
Oh! Oh my god! Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, it gets worse!
Yeah, man.
This is Malort.
There's Malort. But
That's
you also like Jack
bad!
Daniels.
That really does taste like a Nintendo Switch cartridge.
That's fine.
That's disgusting!
Wait. I thought it was gonna be like dying.
Oh my
No,
god.
it just tastes like
I am dying.
Well, you're
Okay. This is good news.
I told you it
This is
wasn't gonna be
great
as bad as you
news.
thought.
Okay, awesome. Oh,
Do you
The
like-
hard
do you
part
like-
for me was
Do you like Malort?
that is, no, I don't.
Oh my god.
I
It's like
spilled on
still
my
in
tongue,
my
But
throat.
that anticipatory anxiety was crazy.
Oh my god.
You see what I mean?
It's like getting fucked sideways with a rake. Oh my god.
Do you say that from experience?
The wide end or the
Yeah, which
long
end?
end?
Both. Going so far, you make both.
You snap it.
Jesus God.
How'd it feel?
Not bad? Am I the only one
No,
with...
it tastes bad. For
It's
sure.
it's bad booze, but
acidic beer.
It's
That's
li-
it.
Bruh.
Yeah. Zedrin all said and on that day, Anna learned she liked Malort.
Yeah.
oh,
Do I have Malort streaks on my face? 'Cause I definitely spilled all over myself.
you do not.
You look good.
See?
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh.
So wait.
I tried swishing it around, seeing if maybe
You
that helped.
swished it around?
Yeah, it didn't taste better.
Brush your teeth with a bottle of Malort.
Oh.
Ew.
It tastes like
Right.
boogers.
Toriyama,
So yeah, if you
rest
have
in
any.
peace.
Yes, rest in
We
peace.
suffered
We
for you, our
you.
king.
No, we didn't. He suffered for us.
Both. We're suffering back.
I get it.
That was the whole point. This was your idea. I'm just saying. Michael really, really pushed the Malort shot. I want you all to know.
I've got some good ideas.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying you also complained the most about the Malort, but this was fully your idea.
Dude, I still taste it.
Yeah, no, it's on the back of my tongue.
That's where your bitter taste buds lie.
Oh, is it actually?
Or is
Yeah.
that sweet?
No,
think they're
I think
next to each
sweet's on like the
tip?
size of the tip. I think
Yeah.
it's the tip.
Just the dip.
Tater Tot 21 says Cetus X Michael's ass fanfic coming soon. That's a porno.
We're gonna find out. Okay, so everybody, the way I would like to do this, again, just send your questions in the chat. I will do my best to pay attention. I'm not the best at that. Yes, thank you, Rudy.
Thank you, Rudy.
Enjoy the champagne.
Love you.
Thank you for being a part of the show.
First of all, thank you all for being here. You have no idea, maybe you'll get a little bit of an idea tonight of what it means to us that you are here, that you're supporting us, that you enjoy our stories and our weirdness.
Yeah.
But yeah, so any Q&A, send us our way. The way we're going to do this is, if you have any specific questions for anyone, feel free. And again, if they're comfortable answering, it's really cool.
I don't like that. Fucking
Sit the fuck
Amazing.
A fetus.
That is fucking disgusting,
Never
man.
mind. Okay, so
We didn't realize.
we're gonna have this a bit more structured. In the future, Wine and Vine will be one-on-one interviews with me, asking one of them some questions, and then maybe one of me talking to myself. We'll see. I'm just kidding. And the way I kind of picture doing this is there's going to be some questions that might be a bit more targeted towards and some questions might be targeted more towards players. We're all going to take turns like answering them in like a round table fashion, so we'll get a little bit of everybody's thoughts. If anyone wants to pass, that's up to them. Totally cool. But I'd like to kick off with just kind of the campaign overall. Like, I think the biggest question that I think would be interesting to start off with, and shit, I was gonna have somebody. Can we roll your big D20 to see who answers?
Yeah.
You know what,
I
Lady, can you do me a
gotcha.
favor? Can you move over to your right a little bit, just so you're center in frame? There
Let
go.
me get you
That
a
should be
little
fine.
bag so that we can roll it and not step up this.
Oh, it's fine. The table's.
Are you sure?
You're much more centered.
You go, friend.
Cool. All right. We're just gonna determine the order in which they. So y'all roll, please.
Okay.
So what was the question? I'm so sorry.
No, I haven't asked you
7.
yet.
Oh,
Huh?
7.
You don't get that information yet.
13.
All right.
Anna?
I was hoping an actual 9. You roll 11.
8. Okay, so we'll start with Michael, and then we'll work this way.
Okay.
Okay, so question number 1. What did you expect going into this campaign, if anything at all? Like whether that be a certain vibe, a certain way you kind of like,
Yeah. So, it's weird. So, this is definitely different, but when we started playing D&D, Anna was never our DM at all. It was always, Sean was our forever DM.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yes,
So this was Sean's actual first time like being a player for us, which like was, I mean, like we
Apart
did,
from one-shots.
Yeah, we had like one-shots.
Well,
here
in
and
your
there.
campaign.
Yeah, and like my like one-off
we
campaign.
met Sean playing a one-shot.
That was a very drunken campaign.
Fun fact, we met Sean playing a one-shot. Not Anna, she wasn't there. They both didn't believe each other existed for
I believe you.
Did you
I
ever
know,
see
it's
Sean
good.
and me in the same room?
I know. They're the same person. But we met Sean playing a one-shot where Chaos and Gunther both existed.
It's
We'll
true.
talk about that maybe a little bit later, but
They were one-shot characters.
Yeah.
they were.
So anyway, I kind of was going into this kind of like I knew that I really liked Warlock, and but I really I love Warlock. And it was
So
my
much.
favorite class. But I really like martials. Like I'm not a big caster guy. I'm not a big like range kind of guy. I like being up in the action.
You were bonk bonk.
Yeah, I wanted to be like a bonk. So so the idea was, I was like, well, maybe I can be a barbarian who like becomes a warlock. I know Anna and I were talking about that at the time, and I was like, that sounds like it sucks, but like that's not
So you expected it to suck.
Well, I did my best to try and make it work, and like honestly, I think it works fine.
Yeah.
So anyway, Sean and I were throwing around a bunch of ideas, of our backstory.
Mm-hmm.
We were just throwing tomatoes against the wall, to see like what stuck.
Started a
So,
group chat.
so it'd be fair to say kind of your expectations were just kind of throwing at it and see what stuck.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, yeah. I wasn't really sure what was going to happen with the whole warlock idea, because that goes back pretty far.
Well, and I told you, I was like, if you have an idea, tell me, but I already have one. So
Yeah.
I'm going to defer to you first, but I've got something if you want me to pull it out of your sleeve.
She's cooking. Let her cook!
Well,
not
you and
on his mom.
I cooked really like a lot of back and
You like
forth, because I don't know. I'm not a great story writer. I like just throwing a bunch of like interesting ideas at the wall where I'm like, what would be interesting, right? Not like what would be like super
would be
thematic or super great. Yeah, I'm like, what's gonna be like just crazy? Like what's batshit crazy,
What's up with that?
right?
Yeah.
And so Anna and I were just tossing shit back and forth for a long time, and I think we cooked up something.
And there's more to come,
Yeah.
with all of that, there is, so.
So, Sean, what did you expect going into this campaign? If anything at all.
I had initially, and I told you guys this, I had initially played Strahd partially through with another group, and then like they kind of disbanded like right before COVID, and so we had gotten to around the area of the Mardikovs. So
Yeah.
Like the first introduction of the Mark.
Yeah, 'cause you guys were in
at
Velaki,
the actual winery,
Oh! Wizard of Wines. Got it.
right? And so we had gotten to that point. We fixed their shit. We did some other stuff that
We fixed their
we
shit.
didn't
Okay.
do in this game, and then we went back and we had like the interaction with the bones disappearing, but it was how it was supposed to, like how it was originally written. Where like you go find some vampires who are like pretty low level and you beat the shit out of them and you save the city.
That is absolutely the truth.
Right.
Yeah, that is
Like, it's like,
on
okay.
God the truth.
So you were kind of expecting a similar vein?
No,
or-
I assumed Anna would change stuff. I was like, okay, cool, but I didn't want to like make any major decisions in that first couple portions because I already had knowledge of it. So I tried to stay in the back. And yeah, I didn't really have any like crazy expectations. I'd originally been planning on just playing a marshal, a monk, and then he got bit by a zombie.
Got saved.
He got bit by a zombie.
Yeah.
I didn't talk for like the first 10 sessions.
That was definitely conducive to like not making like major decisions at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, it's like, oh, there's nothing wrong with that. And then, just deciding to become a cleric. I normally play like healer roles just because it's easier to find games. Like if you're playing online, no one wants to do it, so I don't have any issues with that.
Girls.
And healing is fun because you get to tell the DPS where to go. We're not going at your pace. If you run too quick, you die. So
True.
so I just decided to go with a cleric, and I've always thought the Raven Queen was cool. I think sides are cool. I think that like edgy demeanor is cool. You just whatever.
Yeah. You normally play Bard, right? It's like your.
I played Bard a fair amount.
Gunther used to be a bard.
Gunther in the previous iteration was all a Bard and Warlock.
Bardlock.
Bardlock.
That's right.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
All right, Anna. What did you expect going into this campaign? Because I feel like you got not one wrench but 3 thrown into your plans.
All right, so when I look back at this being our 1-year anniversary, I realize how long I've been working on this game.
Yeah.
So I remember reading this book on my phone at my part-time job while I was waiting for people to come out of class and I had to do my actual job. I would just be like reading the book and like taking notes and be like, oh, this is what I want. And that was in the summer of 2021. And because around that time was when we knew that your arc of Out of the Abyss was starting to begin.
Yeah.
And
oh shit, yeah.
And so I was like, so I asked you guys in chat, I was like, hey, like 1, could I DM the next game? And 2, what do you guys want it to be? Do you want it to be Curse of Strahd? Do you want it to be Ghost of Saltmarsh? Or do you want it to be Descent into Avernus? But I was really really hoping for this one. Because I was like really, really hoping. I wanted to give you guys a choice between like some vibes. But I was really hoping for this one. And because I love the tragic horror of it. I loved the gothic. I love the it's like dripping with like sentiment and emotion and angst, but also like it's tragically beautiful is what it is. And so I was super excited when you guys wanted to do it, and I didn't really have a lot of expectations for your guys' characters because I wanted to see what you guys came up with and how I could work it in.
I
wanted to see like how I could work in what you gave me into the story. But the story itself is so cool. Like it's incredibly dynamic.
You can't drink that.
The like intricacies of everyone's relationships and the lore is overwhelming. I mean, like going through the book, you have to go here and then, this part of the book tells you more about this and this, so
yeah.
I read the book through like 2 times. Just like fully through 2 times, and I just took notes about, this would be cool, this would be cool, this would be cool, right? And compiled them into a big list. And then once I was starting to actually like get you guys in, I was like, okay, because I always want to focus on having you guys be the motivator towards the story, and having you guys have incredible stake in the game, because like, yeah, being an adventurer is cool, like, it's awesome, like, doing good, whatever. But, like, your guys' characters specifically, they really make choices if they have a personal stake in the game, right? Like, if it matters to you. So I was like, so there were...
Oh! Jeez, that really hurt.
On camera.
Oh, now you saw it.
This has been happening for, like, 3 years.
Yeah. Look at that. Look at that evidence.
Otto.
But yeah, no, so when you guys gave me your characters, I was so excited because
My son.
with you, I knew about Viaris from the beginning. I knew that when you gave me your character and like kind of your backstory ideas, and as you guys were talking in chat, I was like, I want this to happen. And there are goals that Strahd has, I'll tell you that right now. One of them is to kill Rudolph von Richten.
Right.
And so I was like, how can I do that to involve one of you and have you essentially have to make a choice that is really hard, which is killing an ally or like fulfilling a pact, right? And I thought quite literally you liking warlocks was perfect.
Yeah.
So, and like I said, there's more to come. And with you, Gunther, I was like super excited because we have seen Gunther before in our own campaign. So I was like really excited to see like what was gonna push Gunther's buttons, and like when you guys were coming up with stuff with your dad, I was like, oh, that's so cool, especially because of the whole healing aspect. As you,
it's like a huge antithesis to
Right.
what Jonathan was doing, seemingly. That Gunther would learn to heal when his father claimed to heal, and really was like
Still a healer, but also
possibly mutating.
Crazy.
Yeah. And with you, Chaos, all I have to say is there is still big things to come. Because you're so smart and you catch on to things really quickly, I wouldn't be surprised if you already have inklings of what things might be.
Hot take fan theory.
Yeah, but to answer the question in more of a nutshell, I read the book and I loved it, but ultimately I didn't have any expectations until you guys came in, and then I was like, oh, let's have fun, let's play, right? So yeah.
I think for me, I purposely went into this campaign with no expectations because really coming off of Out of the Abyss was technically our first campaign, though it lasted about 4 years, almost 5, I think.
I was running it for 4.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And so, really, when we started playing D&D, we had little to no idea of what D&D was. Some people called it Math the Game. Some people were like, you go and you hit stuff. It's a dungeon crawl or whatever.
Yeah.
For me, when I learned about the writing aspect, I was like, oh shit, that actually sounds like really cool. So I went in like, very story oriented, and I was like, with a rogue, which is a very squishy character, so I almost died repeatedly many times, and I was very, very attached to my first character, who was very much like me. So with Chaos, I decided to go in with no expectations because I used to label Chaos as my anger. I actually think she's my fear, which is interesting. Like, if I had to put an emotion to her.
Yeah.
Because my fear is very, very focused and trying to solve the problem so there is no fear anymore. So with Chaos, I was like, oh, I want to play something that's totally different from me, not realizing, of course, as we do when we write, we put pieces of ourselves into, because you can't do anything else, you only know what you know. So having to come to grips now of being like, oh, I see this character as being this very specific aspect of myself, and my fear can sometimes manifest. I feel like fear and anger sometimes can be the same coin, but 2 different sides, because it's like one can kind of cause the other. So it's been really interesting for me because Chaos does not. You've probably heard me multiple times now stop in the game and be like, okay, what would she do? Because she reacts differently than I would. So a bit more of an acting challenge in that I'm not thinking like me necessarily, although I do try to play very strategically, especially in a support role. It's very important to me that like I'm able to help the front line do what they do and not die, which I've already failed at once this campaign, but that's okay. Overall, like I was like, I want to go in with no expectations, like clean slate. Let's just see what the fuck is going to happen, because there was so much that obviously we didn't know about this campaign. I was like, cool, vampires. And I picked Chaos specifically, even though she was originally a one-shot character, so I did kind of outward depth to her, was because I felt she fit like the gothic horror aesthetic so well.
She really does.
So it was really a stylistic choice. I was like, oh, that'd be super fun. And then when Sean mentioned potentially playing Gunther again because they had connections and kind of another life, if you will, I was like, oh, that'd be really cool. So I kind of expected going in with that sort of lens, I suppose. But that also... Let's pause for a second, because my Rosalie did ask us a question.
Ooh, let's see.
Your characters are living in modern times / the real world. Where are they now?
Oh, wow.
That's interesting. Okay.
So yeah, start with you, Michael.
I think Lance would be doing something very physical. Maybe
sex.
Yes, sex worker. Maybe I think he'd be like a firefighter. Something like that.
Oh yeah, but he goes in without his shirt every
It's
time.
because of the fire axe. That's the only reason.
PH FedEx. Hello.
Yeah, something like that, I think.
Okay. What do you think Gunther would be doing, Sean?
Maybe a detective.
Ooh, I like that.
Like
one.
private investigator.
That'd be kind of cool.
Can also beat the shit out of people.
Or just like an actual detective.
Or
Private investigators nowadays don't actually do a whole lot of...
They just catch cheaters.
That's really good. Alright, there's the man whore. Click. Alright, got him. Send that.
Yeah.
And there's my $5,000. Love it.
Honestly?
That's not a bad gig.
No.
They're probably not paying you $5,000.
Taking pictures of people's schlongs.
Yeah, it's like, alright, and they for some reason left the windows open. Click.
You can claim a character or God, if you will.
Ooh, I mean, I think my 2 NPCs that border on DMPC are Arena and Ez, and I think that Arena, I don't know, I see Arena probably doing some kind of advocacy and like public work.
Yeah.
I think, especially if she gets the chance to heal, in the future, I could see her being really good, like supporting people, who have been through things. And as I don't know why I just got this vivid image of Ez just like waking up super late in like a really, really like messy apartment, like going out and like going to work at like some random place and then just coming home and like watching TV and falling asleep in front of the couch. Like literally, like
she's a temp. She's got a temp job.
Which is like not. Honestly, I feel like that's not canon.
She's Jessica Jones.
Well, I feel like that's not canon to Von Richten's Guide to Ravenloft as Davenir.
It's a spirit thing, you know.
I have put quite my own spin on Ez Davenir.
Yeah.
Ez is a lot more stoic. I think Ez is also a lot more professional, especially in Von Richten's Guide.
Yeah.
But
I like the fire you seem to have to her.
but also, I wanted this essentially to be a little bit of an origin. I didn't want her to have as much, like, training and independence away from Rudolph at this moment. Especially with where I see things going in the future with these campaigns.
Talk about it later.
Yeah.
Not too in detail.
So, no, I just picture, like, her living, like, her own life and just vegging out. But, yeah.
I like it.
Nice.
Thanks for the question, Rose.
Yeah, I picture Chaos in the modern world, living in a very pristine studio apartment downtown, just so she can shit on it, and like having like a critique job where she like writes blog posts like critiquing movies or you know art or like something very like of what I kind of interpret as real life magic, just like shredding it. Where she is currently, because like I feel like I see her going in a different, potentially more positive direction. But I feel like she would really love to just like professionally shit on stuff. Feel like I get paid to complain about this. But beyond that, I think like she would probably be very to herself and just like I said, keeping a really clean small house just to complain and exist. Definitely would own a black cat and definitely would be into rituals that she could curse people by night. So
Amazing.
yes.
I see it.
All right, so we'll move on to my next question, and then we'll tackle another audience question. Okay, so on the complete flip end of my first question, Michael, what has been the most unexpected thing for you thus far?
Oh gosh.
In this campaign.
Let's see. Well, the whole warlock patron relationship, I really like it because I think it's one of the most interesting parts of D&D, like for a class, because the way it is structured, it's like a servant-master relationship. At least that's the way I've interpreted it, right? And oftentimes, like, some people like viewing it as more of like a sensei-student relationship, and that's.
I kind of look at it as a legal transaction. To be honest with you, like,
It probably depends really on
People-
like your
patron.
contractee.
Yeah, and players interpret it any way they want to, feel that's most fun for them. I thought that was the most interesting way, right? And so like. I had no idea what we were walking into.
oh, we know.
It's a lot of fun to like. One of the things that like bothers me the most, and like I say bother, but like I don't really care. But like I'm a risk taker, right? And so like it bores.
Very opposite to me. I know.
Like I want to be like, 'cause like. There's so many.
The very best.
There's great things that can happen if you just take risks, and like even if it doesn't work out, like you have a great story to tell. It's fun, you know. It's
you are not afraid of failure.
It's hilarious, yes. And so like for me, that whole relationship, I'm excited. Yeah. Like if Lance dies, he dies, and like I'm prepared for that.
Yeah. No, I love that about you. I love that you're not afraid to fail or to like laugh at yourself, or because for me I'm totally the opposite. I'm like, I don't want to take any risks. I want to be very calculated and be right all the time because that's safe. So I really admire that in you. So this whole take with Lance, I was like, oh, this is very on brand, but also like super interesting. And I know you have a very like objective way of looking at things and letting go of that control aspect. So that's been pretty cool to watch, even if for our poor characters we're like,
here for the good time, not the long time.
Exactly.
Taking dark deals.
So Sean, same question to you. What's the most unexpected thing for you in this campaign so far?
I guess kind of the lack of presence of Strahd, because we're just kind of around,
Interesting.
Well,
but he doesn't show up that often, which
It's more like his minions.
right.
Yeah.
Even his minions, we only met Rahad Dean really.
Well, but even like Fiona, I would consider kind of a pawn a little bit, even if she didn't consider herself one. Like I feel like he's a puppet master.
Right, but she was working with like a number of people, so and she had her own goals.
Right.
But people working directly for Strahd, like I assume there are others, but
Well, we saw tonight the werewolves apparently had Strahd iconography.
right
on.
now, yeah.
Yeah.
So they just came back from like doing a deal, it seems, but
Right. I think
just the presence of Curse of Strahd in Curse of Strahd is not as much as I had thought, and previously only getting to a place where you didn't meet Curse of like Strahd.
that's interesting. An interesting comment to make too, because it's like the quote Zenron always puts in the chat is he's the land. But I think it's interesting because it's like the most times that I feel he's shown up has been very much in the presence of like I am everywhere, like very few moments, but it's like I see you, and I'm waiting, and I think that was cool because it lined up with our reading. But it's almost like this overhanging ominous thing, whereas it's not very in your face. It is very like because he's been in power so long, he just is. He's just woven into like everything, and we're just like the fuck, bro. So yeah, no, that's an interesting observation. So what about you? Because you probably had a bit more of like. Again, monkey wrenches thrown into your ideals.
I think honestly what has been the most unexpected thing, which is what I love the most about your guys' character, which I am actively working to better myself as a DM because of it, is when you go into like this kind of thing, like an adventure, like, oh, we have to save the land from Strahd.
Yeah.
At first, especially in the Velaki arc, a lot of it was like, oh, they're gonna want to do this because they want to help people. And it's like you do want to help the people that you really care about and that you've made a connection with, right? Like in the Velaki arc, I found myself being like, oh my god, I didn't even think about the possibility that they really they care about the Mardikovs, they care about Arena, but Velaki in general, they're like, you know what? Like we have goals that are bigger than this, and you know what? Like if this ends up happening, okay. I would rather save my friend than save the city. And when the Velaki arc really like honed that in for me. And I was like, how cool is that? And so initially thinking about like how to get to you guys and like how to have Strahd influence you, how to have other people influence you. It's really been like this learning curve of me being like, okay, no, I thought that they were going to go for this, but now I know based off of how they've reacted, they're gonna go this way, and that's what I'm going to use, right? And,
Great.
and that's what I'm gonna use because that's the whole thing. Is like it's like how do I get under the skin, especially as people like Rahadin, especially as people like Strahd, right? And especially as people like Viaris, right? You'll see a lot of like within your interaction with your patron, a lot of like, you did this in your backstory. What a fuck up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you're the fucking worst. Like just like like how dare you? And so like it's like those kind of things, because at first I would have been like, oh, this damsel in distress, here you go. But like if one of your friends is on the other end of that and that damsel like, ends up getting eaten by the dragon, okay. And like that
sucks to suck.
Yeah, no, exactly. And I love that because for me it shows how complex your guys' characters are, and like it's such a fun challenge for me because I'm like, okay, I gotta figure out like what really matters to them. So that's been my favorite thing so far and the most unexpected thing that I encountered.
I feel like for me it has been very much. I feel like both actually Gunther, well, really everybody, but Gunther and Irina have acted a lot more as a foil for Chaos than I anticipated. Because I'm playing a later iteration of Chaos than I did the first time around. So again, I added more depth to her. And I very much played her just kind of basically like just straight up cold bitch the first time around, very sarcastic, uncaring, and thinking about the fact that the way the timeline all played out with the oddity of this campaign we did, I was like, okay, so she's a few years older, she's been through XYZ, and I was playing that original iteration of her just years later. Whereas now we have a crossing of worlds where Gunther's like a totally new Gunther. And so that was unexpected for me. I didn't know that was going to happen until we started playing the game, and I was like, oh shit, like this is her friend, but it's not. Like, so that was a thing for me that was very unexpected, and then I didn't expect Arena to take on the role that she has for Chaos in terms of, this was actually, I think, off-stream.
Neither of us did.
Yeah, no. This was off-stream where it was very much the first time that they met Arena, and she called them strays, and Chaos's immediate reaction, which we have on recording somewhere, but it was like, arf. Like, very, like, juxtaposed, but then realizing that they had a very common denominator in the fact that, like, she was trying to protect the people she cared about most, Arena, by following what Ismark wanted for her, whereas Chaos did the opposite of running away to protect her family and stuff that we have yet to reveal. So I thought it was like a really interesting opposition thing, and she saw the prickliness of Arena and was like, I know what that's like, in a completely different light, and wrote her a letter being like, hey, take my advice, or leave it, that's fine. And Arena listened, and I think that just really changed. Chaos didn't expect her to do that, and I think it's been really fun to see just how they're sort of molding and shaping each other in ways that they probably both didn't understand or expect. So both of those characters for me have been a high influencer, and then Lance has been very much a monkey wrench for Chaos. Like, she does, unfortunately for her, like, love him in her own way, but like very much also wants to like strangle him half the time, but it's also because like his decisions put him at risk, and she has grown to care about him. So it's been a really fun like juggling act for me, because I feel like everybody has just been impacting my character in ways that I just didn't anticipate, because it's not that she's unfeeling, she makes herself appear to be that way for protection purposes of both others and herself, but it was like, I can't do that. Like, I actually cannot do that in this. Yes, Todd, please keep flicking Sean in the face. It's so nice. But yeah, so I think that's been really fun for me to kind of juggle that cool disposition and also her fieriness with the whole, like, there's been stuff that Anna and I have come up with even, like, later in game, like, while we've been streaming of stuff about her magic and just the way her emotions impact all of that. So it's been really, really fun for me, but it has been definitely unexpected in a way I didn't think that other characters were going to influence her as much as they have.
Yeah.
So that's been it for me. But we'll take another audience question. TaterTop21 asks, what was the process of finding each character's voice like?
Ooh.
So I don't know if you're talking about physical
fun.
voice or like their presence.
Probably physical voice.
Probably.
Yeah.
That's
I'd
fun.
assume, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to touch you because you're gonna bite me again.
No, he'll be good. He's in a good mood. See, he's happy. He's happy.
So for you, Lance, yes.
Yeah. So I've been acting for a long time. Oh Jesus.
Ooh, nice catch.
I've never been good at like character voices, right? It's not really something I'm good at or like super practiced at. So I was looking for something that would be like kind of close to home, but like also kind of cool, right? 'Cause yeah, exactly. And so I typically like when I go through this, I'm like, oh, like who's someone who's cool? Like who do I want to like try and mimic, right? So I think for me, I tried like doing like I took a lot of inspiration from Trevor Belmont.
Okay, I was gonna say I get a sense of a bit of the Belmont
from Castlevania.
Sure,
the
yeah.
animated series. So
cool.
how about you?
It was a one-shot character for people I'd never met, so I thought, let's just fucking go balls to the wall and make a German character with a voice that just sounds ridiculous. And so if you've ever played like Team Fortress 2, the medic sounds sort of like
God.
that. Yeah.
This is insane!
Stupid shit with like a magic gun. I was like, yeah, we'll just fucking do that. And then playing him on stream, I was like, I probably should tone it down and not be super insensitive to Germans. Nah, we'll keep going. And so, yeah, I just kept up with that, like, caricature accent of, like, this German person.
No.
Cool.
Yeah. No, I love Gunther's voice. I think it's such a hallmark to him. Yeah, I mean, for me, the accent was interesting because I had done a show actually. Well, my dad did a show where that took place in Romania, and because I worked backstage, I picked it up.
Yeah.
And It's been watered down quite a bit through the years because that was 2014, and here we are.
10 years ago.
Yeah, it was 10 years ago. But I did listen to a lot of people like on podcasts, who had the accent, and I just kind of wanted to emulate it as best I could, but also give myself a little bit of grace and soften it a little bit because it's not Romania, it is Barovia. And yes, it's heavily inspired by Romania, like come on, Transylvania specifically. But I wanted to, be able to soften it up as much as I wanted to. I'm particularly proud of Irina's consistency. I love how she sounds.
I agree.
Elizabeth Olsen.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, she really does sound like Elizabeth Olsen. But I really just kind of listened and mimicked, which is what I've done with all my accent work. I love accent work. So as like kind of just lowering my tone a little bit, kind of what I do is I embody the character and then let the voice come out. Yeah. So like if I'm like, oh, Ez is like a little bit more laid back and chill, I'm gonna be like, okay, so like this is how I'm talking, right? And like, and I'll do it in the car a lot. Like, like on my way here or on my way home or like on my way to work, I'll be like, how do I want them to sound? And I made a specific choice for Strahd, which will be my last point, which you guys have met him now, like in person.
I've heard him talk multiple times.
In the past, in the Tome of Strahd, I gave him a tiny bit of an accent, but I purposefully didn't give him one, as opposed to everyone else.
Right.
The reason being, I wanted him, one, to stand out, but two, you'll notice all of my undead that are intelligent, like can speak, whatever, they don't have the accent, even if they did in life, because I want that to be something like they lost their humanity.
Oh,
right?
Cool.
And so I specifically chose to not give Strahd an accent. And this was something that our acting teacher talked about as well.
Yeah.
Like sometimes the accent gets in the way of your technique.
Yeah.
And for Strahd, it was so important to me that I let the technique flow as easily as possible.
Yep.
So those were like the three reasons why I didn't give Strahd an accent. But yeah, that's kind of my process, is embodying them and making specific choices depending on how I want to play them out in the narrative.
Yeah. Fun fact for you, I actually knew that. The spillage there, you might need a little bit of
Yep, I'm gonna go get that. But tell us your fun fact.
Fun fact was the time that I came up with the idea for Wine and Vine. Actually, Anna and I went to a local winery.
Yes, we did.
And she gets quite loose-lipped when she drinks. And so she was telling me all of that about how she's like, when you meet Strahd, because I think it was before we actually ever met him, and he's not really gonna have an accent and explaining to me all that stuff, and I was like,
Cool.
shit, that's actually really cool. It's you showing
Nice
just
choice.
this out of touchness with not only reality but yourself, like how long you have stayed alive, how much you have lost, including everything that maybe you were at one point. For Chaos, it's honestly very similar to what Anna was saying in terms of just embodying the character and letting it come out, because I wanted her to be a bit more rough and gruff, because I have what I interpret when I hear my voice on like recording, it's like I have a very high voice that I'm not a huge fan of, and so I was like, I want to lower the tone, maybe make it not sultry, but just deeper and a bit more like edgy, if you will, because I was like, I feel like she'd be more like laid back, like this is my voice, like I can't change it, you know, but a lot more of that deeper tone in terms of also just showing how comfortable. I wanted a dichotomy between how comfortable she is with herself and also how uncomfortable she is with herself, because there's so many aspects of Chaos where she's so, like, in general pretty chill, and again, a lot of that is practice, but some of it is also just, like, who she naturally was, on top of the fact that she's incredibly uncomfortable sometimes in, like, her magical skin, if you will, like, with her abilities, because she doesn't have complete control over that. So I feel like in general she holds a very like not lackadaisical, but more laid back sense of self, because it's like, oh, I'm not trying to perform for anybody. I'm not putting on a customer service voice. Like I'm talking to you as I would talk to you. And so like for me it was just a bit of a lower tone, more. I wouldn't say naturally relaxed for me, because again, like I do have a higher register voice, so I do have to purposefully lower my tone. But for her, I was like, I don't want her to sound like me, and I don't want her to sound like she's putting on a customer service voice. I want her to just sound like, I don't give a fuck, man, like, just do what you want. Like, I even added a little bit of that raspiness, because I think it's cool. But just a lot more, again, differentiating her from my voice, so it's kind of easier when we're talking like this in game and like joking around, and all of a sudden I'm like, okay, now I'm chaos.
Yeah.
I'm talking like this. I'm like, what
Yeah.
the fuck, man? Like, just showing that there's that difference. Especially because with my first character, Ember, like, I talked pretty much as I do, maybe just a little bit sadder. But like, I was like, no, I want to do something a bit more different. But I didn't want to like come out on stream with like a British accent. I just didn't really feel like that fit the character. I felt like it would be forcing something. So I was like, I'm gonna keep her original lower tone. We had another character question of characters' deepest fears.
Wow.
Ooh. And then we're gonna finish out this first segment here, so.
Lance's deepest fear?
I was like, I gotta think about this.
Yeah, definitely losing Gunther.
Oh.
Lame.
No, he'd be broken. Yeah, for
Well,
sure.
because Gunther's like his one constant. Like,
Oh, for sure.
you know,
No,
you
Lance,
guys have been forever.
he looks up to Gunther a lot. Oh, yeah. That's like his... That's... Gunther's like his role model, for
Yeah.
sure.
Not a great role model, but the best one he has.
Oh, for him, yeah, that's... His brother's his world.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, Sean, same question to you.
Losing.
Well, being alone again.
Yeah.
Because he's gone through a couple iterations of having someone like a mom or a dad and then losing them, and then being at the orphanage and then losing it, and then being with like a group of people and then losing them. So it just that repeated fear of just it keep happening, being alone for him.
Yeah.
I guess you get to pick again.
Let's see. I mean, characters' deepest fears. I won't tell you what Strahd's deepest fears are.
Damn it!
Though you can kind of
This is
sort of,
all
you
tactic.
can kind of sort of guess.
STDs.
Oh my god!
I don't think you can.
Strahd transmitted diseases.
Vampirism!
Oh my god!
Not having enough pussy.
I think
What zero pussy does to you after 400 years.
Pussy's a powerful force.
God damn it.
That's an old callback.
I mean, so here I'll phrase it this way because there's a lot of people I could talk about. Who do you guys want to know what their deepest fear is?
Maybe Arena? Because I feel like
I feel like that's too important to the story,
that might be true.
It could be. I was gonna say, I don't know if her deepest fear really plays into it, because like...
We don't know.
We don't know.
Right.
Yeah, it's...
I can say
How about VR it?
about
I feel like that's way more important.
I need it.
Viaris's deepest fear
Being trapped
will
forever?
become
Getting
known.
swatted by the group.
Oh my god, no.
No, I don't think he's...
When he's not in a 1v1.
He doesn't fear the group
Gets
yet.
the jujitsu jumping.
I don't think they have reason to fear us at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
That's his mistake.
maybe he's weak to hands. I don't know.
These nuts!
I am really excited for the rest of the VR stuff. It's gonna be cool.
Yeah,
I
it's
was
gonna
gonna
be
say,
fun.
you can answer either what you feel is appropriate, or you can just pass.
Okay. For VRs?
No, just in general. Any
In general?
character.
Yeah, no, I think a lot of these characters' fears have to deal with identity. You know, so much of living in Barovia is like not knowing your own land's history after a certain amount of time because,
Right.
you know, so much is gone, / the whole reincarnation bit is like you don't know who you are, you know, but yet you still feel this tie to the land in a way that is really unexplainable. And, you know, for people like Arena, it's like, you know, am I actually me, and am I just a plaything for Strahd? Like, am I just like something for him to use, abuse, and then I reincarnate back into the cycle again, right?
Yeah.
And so I think I love that this campaign has such a theme of identity. I think it's really cool because, you know, it, like even with people like Arena, you know, where it's like, am I just this reincarnated soul destined to live the same fate? Or am I going to make something of this lifetime?
Right.
You know, so I think it's really a really cool theme to explore. You know?
Yeah. I think it's really hard to say. I feel like Chaos's ultimate biggest fear would probably just be hurting those she loves.
Yeah.
Because, like, I was going to say loss of control, but it's not so much that, because there's definitely a very much a let loose aspect to her, and that's why she calls herself Chaos. Like, she doesn't, doesn't really give that much of a fuck, but at the same time, the duality of her calling herself Chaos was, like, also to offset people and off-put them and keep them at a distance, being like, I look the way that I do so that you don't find me inviting, so you don't come hang out with me. So I think it's really just that fear of not just losing control, but what happens when you lose control. What if a spell unleashes that's going to hurt, maim, or kill somebody that I actually care about? Like, that's not a fun reality to live with, and I think she, for a time, had thought she sort of avoided that, and then it kind of came back recently, so she was like, fuck. So I feel like that's her biggest fear, is that someone she cares about is going to suffer at her own hand. Beyond that, I think there's a lot that she understands in terms of being like, I can only control so much, but the fact she can't even control herself is like a big trigger issue for her. So I think that's her thing, is like, it's not even getting close to somebody that's scary, it's not being intimate with them, it's the fact that could happen, and then she could really damage them, like, in multiple ways. So I don't think that's a super common thing. But we're gonna close out the campaign overall section with what are your current thoughts on the goings on in the game? Yours, and maybe slash your characters.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm so excited because I feel like we're coming up to, like, I think shit's gonna hit the fan here really soon, right? We're coming up to what seems to be like the whole VRS like thing with our sister, right? We're coming up to where we're going to be finding her. Hopefully we can resolve the whole dad situation, which, like, I don't know how that's going to play out.
Oh, you got the milk. You're finally back.
Yeah. Like,
Oh my god! How are the Siggy's dead?
no, I mean, you guys all have family. Family's such a complicated relationship.
Yeah.
Even when, like, parents are being, like, objectively pieces of shit,
You still go back to them.
it is so fucking complicated. So,
Still
like,
your parent.
yeah,
Right.
and so I'm really interested to see, like, how that's gonna shape, like, how it's gonna turn out.
Yeah. You still have that inherent connection to this person.
We're coming up to what is probably the most dangerous part of the campaign. People can die,
Yeah.
and, like, that can change how things are gonna go. So I don't know. I'm really excited for shit to hit the fan. I'm so excited for that.
Gremlin. No.
Yeah, I'm excited for the chaos.
Similar to what he said, we're getting definitely near the end portion of it. Probably in, like, the last half to last third.
Yeah.
So,
I don't want it to end, but
right?
it's, it's fun.
That's how the book stories go.
Yeah.
They have a pretty clear end, and it's ramping up. So I'm excited for something bad to happen.
Yeah, right. Like,
I like a little tragedy in my stories. I like some bad things to happen.
Yes.
It makes a good feel earned. If I fight through a story and it's Winnie the Pooh the entire way, I don't feel like I earned that happy ending.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was telling Sean,
I
like,
need some Jujutsu Kaisen suffering.
so Sean and I bond over, like, so much shonen manga.
Yeah.
And, like, one of
That's
my
our human suffering right there.
one of my favorite parts of, like, shonens is seeing the main character get his fucking shit rocked. Like, I love it when the main character gets beaten the fuck out of, because it makes for a good story, and it makes for a good come up.
Yeah.
You know, like, he's got to get better, and then he can kick the bad guy's ass, and then, like,
Or if
he
you're
earns it.
Yeah, or if you're gay, you just start glazing sucking over fucking 30 chapters because he was holding back when he got knocked unconscious. Listen to me.
And it makes for, like, a good team battles for jujitsu jumping.
Yeah.
So
You know?
you're excited for bad shit to happen.
Yes, I want the bad shit to happen.
And
Yes.
Give
Yeah.
me Trump.
Give
And,
us
like,
bad.
and like leading into that, so what's so cool is, like, Curse of Strahd is built so that you can go fucking anywhere, like, at any moment, right? Like, you don't have to follow a certain path. There is a path that's smart to follow and that kind of makes sense based on, like, you know, your level and, like, oh, like, it makes sense. You need to bring Arena de Valaki, right? Blah, 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 blah. But you can go anywhere. And what
As is D&D.
Speed run Strahd's castle.
and so
When you're playing Breath of the Wild, you
Yeah,
just
you
go
just go
directly
in
into
and-
Hyrule.
Yeah.
Like,
well, that's the
Speed
thing.
run, you go beat Ganon in like 15, 20 minutes,
Well,
right?
that's the thing about Curse of Strahd. It is really, it can be so open world, and that's what I wanted to feel like. But what you guys have done up until this point is all very, you've interacted with many humans, you know? And so, like, a lot of it has been, like, either interpersonal or, you know, it's like, oh, some werewolves in the woods. But the places that you haven't been yet are like packed with shit. And I'm so fucking excited for you guys to do this next part in the Lance and Gunther arc, and what is beyond that as you get your next, couple things with the, your reading.
We keep ignoring Argynvost Holt.
The amount of times they've skipped Argynvost Holt when I thought they were going to Argynvost Holt.
Well, we thought we were going there too.
We fucking just
happened.
And then I had a nightmare about my adopted sister.
That was the thing.
Guess we gotta do this now.
That was such a big turning point for me because I was like, oh my god, of course he would be like, I'm running to my sister.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was like, of course they're not gonna fucking go to a dragon's house and get a cool thing, right? Sorry.
A sword.
And get like a cool thing. Of course they're gonna go find their sister. And so I think I'm super excited about that shit hitting the fan because this is the point in the campaign that I am okay with death. I am okay with a little bit more of tragedy. I'm okay. Yeah. I wanted to give you guys a little bit more room to grow and explore your personal, goals and like kind of learn more about the lore of the land and whatnot before I really had death be an incredibly poignant thing. Mm-hmm. You dying in the catacombs happened to just happen. Yeah. But at this point in the
just happen because someone.
But at this point in the campaign, gloves are off, and it's time. So yeah, I'm really excited and all that.
Yeah, I think for me too, it's my current thoughts are like, oh shit, I'm excited, and again another reason I picked Chaos specifically to play is because like she doesn't care if she dies, and now that's sort of shifted, and so I'm like fuck, because like I hate being like I like being attached to my characters, but I would rather play somebody that I'm like, yeah, they're ready to die. And now that's sort of shifted in the new relationship she's made, where she's like, no, I don't think I'm quite ready to let go yet. Yeah. So those are really interesting.
Go to the Raven Queen.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
go to the nest.
Right, Mommy protects, right?
Yeah. That was an interesting moment for me in this campaign of her up and dying, and for the record, that's not the first time this has happened to this character. And so in the past, like it was just kind of like, oh man, that sucks. But now there's like so many more open questions for her. She's learned more about like her family and just like has more that she would be looking forward to. / her death would be a bit more impactful than she would want it to be. Mm-hmm. And so it was really interesting to have that up against me in the beginning of the campaign, and now there definitely is more of a thought of like, oh shit, like I hope that doesn't happen again. If it happens, it happens, and like that's okay, because there is some beauty and tragedy as well. But I'd rather her not die. If she dies, I just hope it's like a really, really cool death. And like part of me fully expects to die in a final showdown with Strahd, but I think that'd be like fucking awesome. And like the dream would be if she has to die in the final battle, that she takes him down with her. That would be like awesome. Like that would be the most. If I had to pick a death for Chaos, that would be like the most ideal. Take notes. I'm just kidding.
You think I'm not clicking my pen this whole time? Are you kidding me?
So that would be really cool if I had to pick a way for her to die. I think at this point I'd rather her obviously live, but that's just kind of where my brain normally is at. I'm like, oh shit, like what's gonna happen next? Like what's gonna really, it's not just how it impacts me and the death of the character, but like where do the dominoes fall? What else gets knocked down in the process? And like, what do I not get to find out? Because I really hate not knowing shit. And so for me, I'd be like, oh man, I hope she doesn't die like before her arc or whatever, so it's like whatever. But yeah, so we are gonna finish out this section with one more chat question, and then we're gonna move on to campaign specifics. Okay, so, well, actually, no, we're going to open up campaign specifics with this next chat question.
Very nice.
Because Zenranal asks, Anna, when did you decide to change the Mad Mage?
Oh, shit. So, actually, this was something that I was planning from the beginning, and then I changed it last minute because of reasons. So, So what I really wanted, and I haven't done this as much as I had originally thought I would, but I wanted them to see like a bunch of past characters having met their downfall here. Past NPCs, past adventurers, which I've done a little bit, but I wanted to kind of hone in that idea that like, oh, people come here to die. Right? People come here to not succeed. So like there was a moment when you guys found the Tome of Strahd where there was a note left by some past adventurers that had personal meaning to us as players. And so originally the Mad Mage was actually going to be one of our friends, Chris Wagner, his characters. because we had streamed with Chris, and so I wanted it to be this cool thing, and his character is a spellcaster, and so I was like, I think that would be so cool, and I told them this at one point. They're like, oh, that would have been so awesome, but at this point, I just don't think that we're ready for guests. And so I was like, you know what can I do to make this personal? Because, spoiler for anyone who hasn't played Curse of Strahd right now, Mordenkainen is the Mad Mage in the book. That is how it's written, that is Mordenkainen. Which is super cool, like to throw, a Farron specific...
like one of the creators of magic.
Right, like literally one of the, like holy fucking shit, it's Mordenkainen. Like, that's so cool, but... Like I was saying before, I don't think you would care. Like, I don't think they would care.
An old man.
Yeah, they'd be like, oh, cool, a dude. Right? And so...
You look suplexable.
Yeah, no, it's 10,000%.
Looks like, you're the CEO of Exxon. Great.
Right. So, like...
you can still get suplex.
So, like, because I know that, like, I wanted you guys to have something a bit more personal, having literally lived in his body in the Tome of Strahd, I was like... Okay, I think this could be cool, especially because it could lead you to more answers about yourself, more answers to get you to Tafa Alari, and also to learn more about like Kazan and Strahd, like giving you that avenue to get a little bit deeper with yourselves and the lore.
That was really good.
Thank you. That means a lot. Like, because I wanted to give you guys something a bit more personal that you could use as opposed to it being like a cameo, basically, right? Which is not a bad thing.
Dude that you may or may not have heard about in character.
No, exactly. Like let's say Lance was like, oh, I've never heard of Mordenkainen. Okay, anyway.
We failed roll. Like, all right. Well.
So in all these choices, I think of you because one, this campaign is my gift to you, but two, like
that's so sweet.
I just saw.
That is sweet.
It is sweet.
DMing a campaign is a lot of work.
Yeah.
So like it is it's a nice
pat ourselves on the back.
All of you can pat yourselves on the back because you can't DM campaigns.
I've done
a couple of
I've done shit. Like I'm literally like shitting out of a straw when I DM.
That actually sounds really difficult and painful.
Yeah, so good.
Thank you.
You were sober for at least half of it.
We did a lot of drinking during
It was pretty fun.
A lot of leveling up. Somebody's been rough, y'all. No, for me, I've only done, I think, 2 one-shots, and, like, I'm so specific. I change my lights every scene. I have, like, songs to play a certain... I cannot do, right now, me and my current state, I cannot do a campaign.
It's a lot.
It is a lot.
It's really cool. It's super rewarding, but it's a lot.
Yeah. All right, so... We're going to get back to some of my questions before we go back into chat questions.
Cool.
So we're going to talk about some character growth / development.
Okay.
So kind
should we do like more rapid Q&A?
Right.
Probably.
Oh yeah.
Is that over the answers?
Let's do it. Yeah.
I was like, I don't want to like interrupt you guys.
I get you.
So basically, like how they started versus where they are now. Like either like note their biggest differences or like what has been. Again, kind of the most surprising for you, like you didn't expect them to go in that direction, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, like, the more I feel like I've been playing the character, I feel like the more of, like, some of my traits begin bleeding into the character. So, like, for me and Lance, it was, like, more of, like, the laid-backness, right?
Yeah.
The laid-back, like Hulk, who, like, just cares about his brother, and, like, he'll kick anyone's ass who gets in his way, right? It's very much like this archetype of the words are escaping me, but
look up Volo's Guide to
Puny
Words.
God.
Yeah, I don't know, but I think in general, if I were just to describe it, just more of me has gone into the character. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So maybe a bit more depth to the decision making as opposed to like brother smash.
Greedy item goblin.
Yeah.
Still a greedy item.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
That tracks. Just the path he's taken, because he originally was just going to be a full marshal, and then I was like, well, because I took the healing monk class as part of like his backstory, and I was like, okay, well, I guess we'll go cleric.
Yeah.
That surprised me.
Yeah. Honestly, can I just say, like, that choice was so good. It was like so fucking good.
Yeah.
I love
hurt my shoulder.
the dichotomy between the barbarian warlock and the monk cleric.
It's so
Brotherhood
good, you guys.
is so
We
cool.
both
Like-
chose different beings to support us,
Yeah.
but one of us is a piece of shit.
Well, and think about this too, and this lore has been revealed. Even your deities / patrons are at war.
Yeah.
And so you guys
Yeah.
are this two sides thing,
Yeah.
which I fucking love.
I thought it was so cool when you decided that. I was like, dude, this is amazing.
Yeah.
So
So
well.
cool.
Yeah.
We didn't like that was not something you thought of.
No,
months
that
ago.
just happened like during the campaign. Like, how am I going to get him to talk again? I want to speak.
How do we work through this
It's
trauma?
been 10 weeks. I'm
Religion.
Speedrun therapy.
Yeah.
tired. And so I just met God, and she was a
And
queen.
she's a raven.
Hell yeah.
Again, God is a woman.
I think as a party, like you guys started out, I think you guys already started out with such a strong chemistry. You know, like even from Death House, like you guys were interacting with each other.
Chemistry, but not a bond.
Not a bond, but you did have the chemistry.
Yeah.
And this is actually something that unfortunately our audience is never going to see. But the session where you guys got the reading from Madame Eva.
Yep.
That was the
You
session we decided to start streaming.
Yeah, it was, and you started a bond.
Yeah.
There was a
the session
moment-
before we started streaming.
Yeah.
'cause
That was the
that was the
cutoff.
night that we were like,
We were like, we can't
do this
do it.
anymore.
We
have
have to stop playing.
Yeah, so
and,
we-
And we have to start
and
streaming.
lock in.
Because
Like,
there's such regret that was not streamed.
Yeah.
Right.
It was so good.
It was so good. And like I remember one of the moments being that like Gunther comforting Chaos by like putting his hand on her hand and like, you know, everyone kind of being vulnerable in that moment. And
Yeah.
like that was when the bond started.
Yeah.
And so I think from there, like you guys have just had this interwoven relationship that is wonderful. That includes the NPCs. And I think you care about each other so much. And I just love that. Like I love truly the bond that you have created.
Yeah.
You know, I truly believe that you have killed and died for each other, you know, and I think there's only going to be more opportunities for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I feel like my answer to this question would be like I started off with Chaos being very detached and now she's very attached, and I think that changes totally how she interacts with her environment because it's like, oh shit, now this matters. Because at first it was like, this is fucking annoying. I was in my house like 2 seconds ago. Some creepy kid showed up. I followed him, but I got drugged, and now I'm here. Like,
You just hit creepy kids in the face. When
and like clearly she has a soft spot for kids, but it's like it was still just this really like I've done my adventuring time. I'm done with this shit, and now it's like, oh man, now I care again. Fuck. And very much I feel like a sibling kind of dynamic has played out between the three of them in terms of how they interact with each other and just give each other shit. So that's been something that's been really fun to navigate. But my Rosalie has a really good question. Do you guys feel like expressing your creativity and acting through your character scratches maybe some sort of personal itch? Like you're getting to express something through your character that maybe you wouldn't normally get to express?
Wow.
If so, what would that be?
Wow.
Let me think about that.
That's fucking
Do you guys
thick.
feel like expressing your creativity and acting through your characters scratches a personal itch? Like you get to express something through your character that maybe you normally wouldn't get to. What would that be?
I feel like I've always wanted to break into people's homes. Their stuff, you know.
Get the shit out of someone in their own home.
I was gonna say, for me, I have a very direct answer to this question. I know we're going off form a little bit, but like for me, it really was anger because like I just always interpreted and viewed anger as such a bad no thing. So for me with Chaos, I was like, oh, that'd be really cool to kind of like healthfully explore that aspect of myself because all in all, like, yeah, I talk a lot, but like I'm a pretty even keel person. I don't really get mad, and like I don't like anger, so I'm not comfortable with it. But through Chaos, I was like, oh, you know, I thought it'd be maybe a bit more of a boisterous thing, but for me, it's still that quiet, scary anger that like when someone stops talking to you and you're like, oh shit. You know, it's not the loud yelling. That's not who I am. That's not who Chaos is. It's very much like an explosive thing, but in a very different way. Where it's like you know, for the people that I love or whatever, like there are ends to which I would go, and I think like that's one of the reasons why I love the Last of Us series is it tests that bond of like how far would you go for the person you love, and that question, the answer to that question for me personally would scare me. I don't think I'd necessarily be Last of Us level, but it's like how far would I go? I don't know. I really don't. And so it's like very much like, what would I do? And so that's what I've been exploring through Chaos is like, what would she do for the people she cares about? Like, how many hells would she rain down? And the answer is, at this point, you'll find out, I guess. But like, so for me, it definitely scratches the itch of acting and storytelling for sure, because like I don't get a lot of time in my waking time to write. I don't have time anymore to like really be in theater or anything like that. So this definitely scratches that kind of personal creativity itch. But yeah, it's anger for me.
Yeah. I mean, I've said this for a long time, but D&D is like the best game, at least like for me, but I think for a lot of people, and this is why like everyone should play, because it scratches so many itches, right? Like I grew up in the theater. That's what my degree is in. And like, but like this for me scratches every like creative itch I want, right?
Yeah.
So like for me, like I'm not a writer, but like I get to write. And like as an actor, you don't do the writing.
Yeah.
You don't fucking do that.
You don't get to set your circumstance.
No, like you get the shit that's given to you. And honestly, as an actor, you're not in control of that ever.
Nope.
You get lucky to get something that is similar or close to you.
Yeah,
but
the outcome's predetermined.
Yes, but in D&D, you get to make that.
Yeah.
Right?
Or you at least have a hand in it.
You get to make that story of like,
So you get to fully make your choices.
yeah. And like it's also like it scratches the itch of like I get to play a game. It scratches the itch of I get to hang out with my friends and like drink beer and, and like kill monsters. But I also get to like have stories where like we have moral like toss-ups of like we're making moral dilemmas, and like you get to discover a lot about your friends together through that. You
Your
get to
actions have consequences.
you get to discover something about yourself through that.
Yeah.
This is why like D&D is like the best game.
Yeah.
You get to do all of that. Like and like you don't even need to spend anything. Not really.
Yeah.
Like you have. I mean, like you have.
It leads you to spending.
I mean, like
Books and dice.
but like at the end of the day, what is it really? Pen and paper, a couple of dice. That's really
And something you took from archive.org.
yes. That's really it.
We're not condoning pirating, but
And,
you
like-
can find books online.
And like, if you've ever played a D&D campaign, you know the bond that you've made with your friends over it. That's like, that's what this is. That's what we've been doing for the past 5-6 years. And
Yeah.
So what about you, Sean?
So actual answer, not crimes, right?
coward.
I guess the itch is I really like making people laugh. So my characters generally will do dumb shit and say dumb shit just for the purpose of making my friends laugh.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I enjoy, yeah.
Yeah. Piggybacking off of that, I love you guys so much, and so much of this is like.
Don't laugh!
Like,
I'm not laughing.
there's 2 of these over here with me, but like that's my thing, and
One was empty. It's fine.
and you know like I was thinking I'd say more of this towards the end of the campaign, but like this campaign truly is my gift to all 3 of you, because like you have been here through so much of my life, and I love to, like Sean
11
says,
years of it now.
see you guys. I know.
6 years.
I love to see you guys laugh. I love to see you guys like
Cry.
feel emotion. I love to like invest in your characters in a way that I know you as players are gonna get so much like fulfillment out of that, and like, oh, look at this cool thing that we got to create together.
Yeah.
Like this is like me being able to engage with you on every single level possible, because you guys are my best friends, you know? And so like I just love doing that. And so like that is the itch for me that it scratches, like is being able to just show you how much love I have for you as my friends in every single way, including this. You know, and like invest in your work and your story and your characters in a way that like makes you happy, you know? So that's it for me.
Cool. So, a question for you guys. Do we want to wrap at 11:30?
Oh, well, we should probably wrap before.
Yeah, I would say
why
now or
A little
one question.
bit.
Why don't we do like, how about for the rest of the questions, why don't we do like 1-sentence answers? Like just like rapid fire?
Certainly try.
Sure, yeah.
Let's rapid fire through them.
All right. So, then what has been the most impactful in-game moment for your character so far, and how did it change them?
Oh wow. One sentence.
sentence.
One fucking sentence.
I mean, like, realistically, it was when his mother changed, right?
Yeah.
That changed everything for Lance, right?
It wasn't technically in game, but we'll accept it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Why are you
Your
getting
one
upset at
sentence
us?
is up anyway.
So, failed.
Just like your pact.
So let's see. Praying at the church changed his whole life and his outlook.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Damn.
That's 2 sentences, but okay.
No, there was a comma.
No, there was a comma and.
For everyone in the campaign, you guys change everything. And you'll see why that is.
I have a one-word answer. Dying.
Yeah.
Suck it, bitches. I'm just kidding. Okay.
Next question.
Well, technically it was how did it change them?
Yeah.
Which Sean answered. I think you kind of technically did as well. I don't know, dying changes everything. I don't know.
Well, it quite literally
I
changed
wouldn't
you.
know.
Like, so much of even your mechanics changed because of
I was
what...
gonna say my entire, not my
because of what
class.
Ivy had done for you.
For your subclass.
Yeah.
Because I was
Which-
originally wild magic and I'm lunar sorcery.
Yeah.
It's different, bro.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. How has everyone else impacted your storytelling at the table?
One sentence! Ah!
Fuck.
We can also put a pin in these and I can save them for your individual use if you'd rather.
Yeah.
You know what? That's a
Why don't we
very-
do that, and then let's get to the chat questions, and then
So-
call it a night.
So I'm gonna ask the chat
But
question
the
and then I'm gonna end
giveaway-
with a couple of wicked rapid fire. Alright, so the follow-up question from my Rosalie was, through exploring your characters and their personalities, have you learned anything about life, yourself, etc.?
Wow.
I think, just to kick us off, for me, chaos has very much helped me explore. It's just an openness. So I lived a very particular way for a very long time, and it was very closed. And so I think for me, chaos has just helped me personally breach into this mindset of openness and being a lot more like, who knows, you know? Because I had a very distinct way of thinking before, and now that's changed.
Yeah. I think my answer is definitely through like just D&D in general. Is that the bonds through friendship is so much thicker than blood.
Yeah.
Blood is thicker than water. No. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, like playing Gunther hasn't like specifically changed anything, but just, you know, being with a group of friends for 6 years, playing consistently, and growing as people over 6 years has really just changed and made me a better person, I would say.
Oh.
Or maybe I was just an amazing person at the beginning. I don't know. I can toss it up.
True.
It's a catch-22.
I think playing with you guys and also DMing. This is my first campaign. Like,
Right?
and I have to keep reminding myself of that. It's like, this is
Pretty
the first...
fucking cool.
This is the first one I've ever done, and
And you get the internet
You
to
would-
judge you.
you-
yeah, right?
You would never guess that this was Anna's first campaign she's ever DM'd.
Thanks, man.
Never.
That means a lot.
And if you did, keep it to yourself.
Shut the fuck up!
We don't want to hear your shit.
I think I am so hypercritical of myself and my work. And
What?
I know, right? And I think this campaign and playing with you guys has taught me to say yes to myself so often. So, you know, so often I'll be like, oh no, they can't say that because that's cringe. You know, or like, oh, I can't make that choice because everyone makes that choice. And it's like, no, I'm gonna say yes to myself because like, this is collaborative and this is yes and. This is improv. The number one rule of improv is yes and. You know, so I was like learning to say yes
Unless
to
we're
myself.
talking to Lance, then it's no, don't touch that.
No, touch that. Yeah. And that has kind of translated into my just personal life too. Of like,
Yeah.
no, I'm gonna say yes to myself because that will bring me happiness and fulfillment. You know?
Yes. Okay, so here's a big question for you all. How do you think this is gonna end?
I can't say anything. I'm not answering it.
Right, yeah, so you can
I think we should hold that one for like the private ones because that
Oh,
we can't do
I
that
love
in one
that.
sentence and like rapid fire it.
That's true.
True. Okay. Alright, so I just want to talk a little bit, since we have time for it, just streaming overall. I think of all my questions that I have written down, let's ask, what's been your favorite part of streaming? I'll save the rest for another time.
My favorite part of streaming, and I've held this since the start. This has been my pitch since we pitched streaming years and years ago. Was like, it's like like when I grew up, like I don't have a lot of childhood photos. Like I just don't, right? And for one reason or another, that's another conversation. But like
in-person interviews, right?
but like this is like my favorite. Like this is like what gives life, I feel like, real meaning. You know, like having like good friends, having fun, telling stories. Like if like it's like everyone knows this. It's like you can have an awesome life, but if you don't have like your friends with you, who gives a fuck, right? And so like for me, this is like making like the best kind of scrapbook there is. It's like I can memorialize and like add permanence to hanging out with my best friends. And so like I'll go back and I'll listen to our D&D streams and like it feels like I'm hanging out with my best friends. That's so fucking cool. And like that's I feel this way like now. Like 20 years from now, this is gonna be the best thing I feel like we would have done.
Home videos.
Yeah.
So like for me, that's what this is for me.
Yeah. Ask the question again.
So what's been your favorite part of streaming?
I would say getting to interact with chat, meet, and just see all the different personalities and the people coming and just enjoying the show and growing with us.
We have a little community now.
Yeah, right?
And it's going to be
Guys!
a big community.
Bitches. No. Right, you.
I think, like,
Oh, fuck me.
I have loved building something that, I mean, so long as the internet is here, we're going to be on it, right? I have loved building something that allows us to share our art in a way that just like fulfills us, right? Like that I love sharing it.
Yeah.
And I love that, you know, we just get to do this every week, you know, and like for us and just hang out with each other and, you know, hang out with people in chat. I love that we get to share because, you know, our goal was never, let's get like rich, famous, tons of money. Let's get like, you know, millions of followers or whatever. But it was like to share our art and to memorialize our friendship. And I think we're doing that already. So like it can only go up from here.
Right.
But you know, like we've done it already, you know, so.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah.
my favorite part, and I think probably the most surprising is just forming a little community and getting to know you all. It's been really amazing, but it's just like, I don't know, I like to think that I have this thing in my head, and no, this is not one sentence, I don't give a fuck, where, like, I'm a writer, I've written so many stories that I'll probably never share anywhere, and, like, I got to do this one with my best friends, and it actually made an impact on some people. Like, that's so cool to me.
Yeah, like how cool is
A
that?
couple of you have reached out and said amazing things to us about being like how we've changed it. Seriously, I've gotten a couple messages like even changed your life, and like that's so cool to me. Definitely did not expect that. I was thinking more like, oh, thanks for the shits and giggles, you know. But like the fact that it was like, oh, I feel like because inherently, even still, we are nobody. We're not Critical Role, you know, and like we don't already have like tons of amazing voice credits behind us and things like that, and like Critical Role is an amazing group, and like it's so awesome what they've built and helped the D&D community just soar. I love that, but like we're nobody, and the fact that some of you really related to that and were able to hold on to that and be like, oh, I feel like now I can do this with my friends. I was like, that's so fucking awesome. So I don't care if we walk away from this and we literally have only impacted one person. Like that to me was worth it. Yeah. And that wasn't even the original goal. So for me, like that's been the coolest part of it, being like, oh my god, like our stories actually like made a difference, and that's what more can you ask for at the end of the day as an actor, storyteller, whatever angle you come at D&D from. That's fucking awesome. So yes. So I think my final question for tonight would be, what are you most excited about for the future as a whole? And then we'll do a little wrap up and then we'll call it.
Okay. For the future of
The stream.
Future of the stream.
Yeah. No life. No,
Yeah. I'm looking forward to when this campaign ends. I think it'd be really interesting for it to have permanent consequences that move into the next campaign.
Got it.
You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Check.
Like,
fuck you, but go on.
Don't
like-
give me another one of these.
like maybe the Raven Queen like does something that affects the rest, or like maybe Strahd wins and that affects the next campaign.
Oh, I hope.
Right?
That would really
Or-
be annoying.
That would be
Or-
cool.
Or
It
like
would be cool, but it also annoying.
right, maybe Gunther is like a fucking Joel Osteen of the next campaign.
Oh shit!
I don't like that.
Or like, you know, like...
I'm spreading the word of an actual deity in this land.
That sounds like something
Who
that
cares?
Joel Osteen would say.
Yes, it probably would be, but I have to say that. Okay.
Right? But like, I like the whole like continuity thing. I think if there's, rather than this being like, there's a beauty to having it. It's not like putting a bow on something and ending it, but having this matter for the
Having
next
loose
campaign
ties,
and
yeah.
like, yeah, like big loose ties. That's cool.
Yeah, okay.
I think it would be interesting to like interact with and collaborate with other D&D content creators.
Yeah.
That would
And
be
sort of
great.
like
Yeah.
see different
Cool.
stories people are telling.
I'm sick with that.
Sort of spread our stories and we take their stories and kind of just like mix it in.
Yeah.
In the words of Film Addict, critical roleplay.
Oh my god!
That's a lofty goal, far into the future.
We can start to manifest it.
Manifest my own destiny.
That would be very, very cool.
So, I can't say too much just yet, but
A future of streaming, it doesn't have to be campaign specific.
and yes,
yes!
I want to continue what we're doing to as many heights as we want them to, you know?
Yeah.
Just engage with each other and our community in the way that just gives us so much fun and fulfillment, right? And, you know, that's playing our games, that's, you know, playing our video games, like talking, like just engaging with people, right? I want that so badly, and I love that, and being able to share our art. And, you know, where it comes to our bread and butter, which is TTRPGs, I'm so excited to just share all of these stories. And kind of going off of your point, that is my exact plan. I am such a future-focused person. I've been working on being more present. I see things 5-10 years in the future,
Yeah.
and stuff that I've set up for you now will manifest so much later. And, you know, if you will have me, I will continue to tell this story
No, you're fine.
Beyond-
This is the way we're telling you to get out.
beyond the confines of Barovia.
Sure.
But hope maybe always in the land of mists. So that's the
Cool.
tea.
Cool.
I think for me, I'm most excited about. I think it'll just be cool to look back and like see how far we've come.
Yeah.
I think for me, something that streaming has challenged me to do too is just again continue to learn about the world around me and how I can make it better. Because I just I truly hold on to the belief that like if you can make one person's life better, then you have done
Yeah.
a more than adequate job with your life on this earth. And so for me, I'm like, if I can make this world a slightly more comfortable place for anyone to live in, or to help somebody see that like it's worth it, then I'm good, you know?
Yeah.
So for me, I'm like, I'm excited to continue to bond with you all in that way, but I'm like, ugh, it's gonna be cool. But I'll also like having no expectations is nice, because I'm like, we all agreed to do this for at least 2 years.
Yeah.
Like that was our starting, like, yeah, we want to do this for 2 years. So we're at least with you for 2 years. We'll see next year. But it was also like let's just see what happens. Again, it wasn't a goal of let's get rich and famous. It was just like, hey, we love telling stories together, and this is me also tying in the wrap up. I'm good. Of just memorializing our time together, because there is such a. I had like one home video as a kid, and I loved watching the video specifically. I had tons of pictures, but I was like, oh my god, this is like. I remembered new
Yeah.
things because I was like, oh yeah, that's right, that did happen. It was just a different perspective. So like having all of this memorializing not only our friendship but also just the stories that we're telling together is so fucking cool. And the fact that we have you all along the ride to share with us has been absolutely amazing. Irreparable emotional damage. But so thank you for being here along this journey of just us memorializing what we do with each other, and it's grown to be more than that, which is amazing. But again, like that was never the expectation or the goal. It just happened as a byproduct, and that's been really, really cool. So thank you for being along for this so far a little over 1 year ride.
Yes.
We'll do this again next year. It's
Yes.
a date.
Sorry, there's some questions that we didn't end up getting to, but next time.
Trust me, there's a lot of questions.
And we're reading all of your comments, and I'm literally like probably gonna go cry a river after this.
Oh,
like
thank
seriously.
you so much. Oh my gosh, Zen Renal, we're glad we're inspired you. Rosalie, I know there's a lot of questions. Tater Tot, you are so sweet for listening to our streams on the YouTube, and just
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone.
We love you guys. We'll be back next week for more Strahd.
We
Yes.
do need to do the raffle.
The giveaway!
yeah.
The giveaway!
I'm gonna put up the options that we have for the shirt.
Oh, yeah, we're gonna drop the
Yeah,
choices.
everyone take a look here real quick.
But let's do our raffle poll.
Check it.
Hold on, wait. Before we do that, why don't we take a look at the shirts before we pull?
So
No,
these are the
it's only
shirts.
the winner who
I know,
got
but like everyone can see.
Alright.
So these are the shirts that we've designed. The first one is one of your like standard name ones for fandoms, which we really love. Michael came up with his Raha Queen because of our affinity for Rahadeen.
Okay.
So there's
Can
that.
you give us your impression of Rahadi?
Yes, please.
his Raha Queen.
There's that, and then we have just a FourPlay pullover with our slogan:
Oh
play
shit,
games,
there's
shoot
the
the shit.
shirts.
Yeah, tell great
We know
stories.
Rita's misspelled okay. We didn't spell
Yes.
the right
Yes.
thing.
But
There's
yeah,
also like
Blame Michael!
There's also like 6 more shirts, but these are the top 3 that we liked.
Yes.
yeah. So there
There's
you
a
go.
special one. Only one person in the world ever had. One.
Nope.
But yeah, so that's the option. So whoever wins today, you have a choice.
Why don't we do a little drum roll, Rudy,
How do we
whenever
do
you're
the
ready.
thing?
Yeah, how do we do the thing?
Rudy, do you know how to do it? All right, and the winner of today's giveaway is
Oh shit!
You have won an original FourPlay shirt of your choice of those 3 designs.
Yes.
A pin. So please get in contact with us for your information, and we will get those products to you. We will not stop it. But yes, please get in contact with us with your information so we can get those things to you. In the meantime,
the scream I scrumped.
we love you guys. Thank you so much. We will never be able to express what you all mean to us and like
Yeah.
what this has all meant to us. This last year has been a really hard one on a personal level, but also like a really amazing one in
Yeah.
a lot of ways. So thank you for being along for the ride. Thank you for enduring our weirdness. We will see you
Enduring.
next week at 7:30 Central Standard Time for more